There we go. I think it's going. It is going. All right, wonderful. How's it going, folks? We are going to be doing a Colombia game today. The objectives are pretty simple. We're going to start as New Granada and see if we can take all of Colombia. Gran Colombia is a formable. I think it's in, let's see, the journal decisions. We have the option in the future to form Gran Colombia, which was a political state that existed very much prior to the beginning, start time of 1836. It requires us to take all of Venezuela, Ecuador, and I think a little bit of Central America, I believe. I could have that wrong, so we will see. New Granada doesn't start out in a great position. Let's look over what they've got. They have a little bit of a deficit of grain, wood, services, clothing, fabric, and furniture. Not too bad. And we have a surplus of tobacco and sugar, which is good for exports, so we can utilize that. We have 1.6 million GDP to start off with, a 23% literacy rate, a very low standard of living, 1.6 million people, which isn't bad, and we do have some gold reserves, which isn't too bad. So we can definitely work with this. This was one of the starts I wanted to do the most. The other ones being, I really want to do a Persia game. I'll do that before too long. And then I do want to do some of the achievements. I don't normally do them in Paradox games, but the Victoria ones I think are kind of interesting. So the achievement I definitely want to do at some point is the Sikh Empire, which is very difficult. It requires you to go after Britain. So, all right, technology-wise, we aren't super advanced, but it could be much worse. We're going to start off with probably going for the atmospheric engine. It's one of the best techs, generally speaking, for your economy. Best repressed as well. But given, I don't know how quickly we're going to industrialize. Let's take a look at our other tech. Is there anything that's really important? Empiricism is very nice because it allows for education. And given that we really need a literacy rate, that would be important. We'll go for the atmospheric engine, though. Okay. And then in terms of what we need to build, we only have 5 construction power. We are running a surplus, so I'm going to build another one of those. We'll build another one in the place for our most amount of people. We don't have a huge population, so it's a case of we are going to have to specialize to a degree, which is fine. Probably reasonable. So I think we'll do one more. Construction sectors are what basically allow you to build things in Vicky 3. They're really expensive, though, and I mean they're really expensive. They will screw up your economy if you're not careful. The maintenance cost on them isn't very high, but the issue is that when you build things, you have to pay the material costs, obviously. So after a while, they become very expensive, especially if in your market you don't have an abundance of things that you use for production, like primarily iron, lumber, and to a lesser degree fabric. So I find so far from when I played in Vicky 3, the best thing to do in the beginning is to build up the industry you will need to construct other things. Now, it's going to be a little bit more delicate, again, with New Granada because we just start out so small and we don't have a lot of population. 1.6 million, we can work with it, but it's not going to be insane. So we got to be a little careful what we build. I've been playing a lot of bigger countries. I did a Mexico game last night by myself, and I became the number 4 power in the world by I think like 1908 last night. But you have a lot more population, you have a lot of gold, so I wanted to do a Colombia game or a New Granada game because it is a bit more of a challenge and it forces you to learn. I think the mechanics of building up from not having a lot to start off with. Victoria 3 it's a very difficult game, at least for me to learn so far. I didn't struggle to learn many of the Paradox or strategy games generally. A little bit for Hoi 4, mainly for like the mechanics of like the deeper parts of combat. But for Vicky 3, it's just in many ways so unintuitive. Alright, journal-wise, we only have Romanticism, which we'll need arts academies for, which are not high on our list. In order to have jobs that go into things like an art academy or a university or things, you need a middle and upper class, which we really just aren't going to have due to the fact that we don't have the luxury goods needed, which are found here. We have a few, but it's not enough to really build a solid upper middle class. So we'll have to be careful here. We have deficits on every one of our base goods. Again, lumber will be the big one we need. And then after that, can we build iron mines, actually? Because sometimes you can't. We can. There's only one place we can actually build iron mines, which is going to be Antigua. And we can't build a lot of them, so we'll have to be very careful here. Lumber-wise, we can do pretty much everywhere. One of the big hindrances in your country, depending on where you start, is certain goods are only producible in certain places, and this can be very problematic, especially when you get to like the middle part of the game, where industrialization requires you, in order to use the latest technologies for all your buildings, to have access to a lot of different types of goods. So, excuse me, I have to be very careful here. Building-wise, we really don't have a lot. 1 textile mill, 2 furniture factories, 3 governmental buildings, and then we have 1 rice farm, 4 maize farms, a livestock ranch, 3 coffee plantations, 2 cotton plantations, some tobacco, sugar, bananas, logging camps, and wharfs. Really not a lot. We can work with it for sure, but to be fair, I always like starts where you really have to struggle. I find them to be more interesting. In terms of laws, let's take a look at our government. We have Francisco de Paula Santander in charge. He is persistent, so he's less likely to die. And he's a political operator, which gives us a bit more authority. Not super useful. He's a member of the bourgeoisie who will be probably going against most of the laws we're going to want to pass, so we'll have to be careful here. And he is a moderate. And the ruling party is the armed forces and the bourgeoisie. We want to empower the intelligentsia and industrialists later because they just allow access to all the laws that you want. Basically, there's laws that are much more beneficial for you depending on if it's a roleplay game. This will be a very light kind of roleplay game. I'm really only going to like do kind of like what the leader or party would want. We're more kind of just doing the achievement, and I want to see where we can go with a small country like New Granada. But my point being, you need certain groups in power to support certain laws to actually even try and pass them, let alone succeed. So with the armed forces and the bourgeoisie, let's see if we can actually do anything useful. We could go colonial, but given we don't really have the ability to get to Africa, not the most useful. We could implement policing, but not really needed right now. We can only go further down segregation, which is bad because that basically makes anyone who's not your primary culture really dislike your government, and I think be less productive, but don't quote me on that. And elected bureaucrats are an option, but no one supports it. National Guard is very popular. We're not going to have a lot of, I think, internal turmoil, though, so it's not very useful. The only one I'd lean towards maybe getting would be the police, but not super needed. No, honestly, there's really no reforms that we can do right now that we would want, so we'll just wait on that. Okay. Let's start with 1 more construction building, and then after that, we're going to build some logging camps. I advise always going for wood first and logging. It's really just always going to be needed. Because all your buildings, at least in the early part of the game, do require wood. Later on, it will require like iron and steel as you move through the technologies, which you can see here. You have different types of like construction that you can use. So as you can see in the beginning, it's just fabric and wood. At the second tier, you also need tools and iron. Later on, you're really just going to use steel, glass, things like explosives. And then at the end of it, you even need electricity. So it really changes. But in the beginning, again, it's wood and fabric. And to a lesser degree, you will need some iron for things as well. So have to be careful on that. One of the things I didn't realize when I first started that now I understand a lot better is my first thought was to look at the balance. And like, you want to look at the balance and make sure that you get it like to a positive. That's really not what matters. It's actually the market price. Because a business can still be profitable if they don't have enough of something. A, because they can import from foreign markets, or B, they can just produce things inefficiently. But what will really impact your businesses and either run you a deficit if you're subsidizing them, or bankrupt your capitalists if you have them, is if the goods going into producing something are super expensive, which makes sense, you know? Like, for example, like, you know, a furniture factory where wood is very expensive like it is right now, it means they're not going to run a profit, which you can see. The game shows you. If you click on it, you can look at what they're producing, which is valuable, and you can see the prices of what goes into it. Wood, which you can see is very expensive based on the icon, means that basically it's not very profitable because the goods that go into the manufacturing of furniture are too expensive. Fabric is cheap enough, but wood is very pricey, so we need to get that down. So it's always important when you look at like your goods to not look at the balance, but rather to look at the price and to try and either import which I don't advise because that has problems associated with it, or optimally domestically produce things until you lower those prices. So, and especially for things you're going to use to produce buildings, because again, you foot the bill on construction as the government. You always will foot the bill on things, so gotta be... It's in your own interest to keep down the price of things that you will use to construct buildings. Okay, so yeah, we'll work on wood, and then I think we're gonna work on a few more. We'll get some more fabric and some more clothing, bring up the quality of life a little bit. Quality of life isn't the most important thing, but it should be kept in mind. We are in a surplus of bureaucratic power. Alright, we do have a bunch of authority. Authority is primarily useful for either putting in place a consumption tax, which we could do. We'll go and tax some services. And then with the remnants of it, you probably want to do decrees, which will give you a lot of different benefits. For us, we really want migrant attraction. But we don't... Do we have... Depends on what we have with our laws. We have migration controls. So no one can actually migrate to us. We'll want to change that later. So this isn't super useful right now. In that case, we probably are going to want social mobility in our capital and then Antigua. And then to a lesser degree, sell 290. We're going to do a lot of... let me think about how we want to do this. Iron's going to be in Antigua, and we're going to want to build a lot of iron mines. So in that case, we're going to want to do resource industry in Antigua. And do emergency release there too. Okay. So we'll use our authority just to do some just general quality of life things. See if there's any other major things we can do. We can work on incorporating new grenadine. And we actually have the bureaucracy for it, so we'll go for that. If you're... Always check this in the beginning of the game. Go to your state actions and see if you can incorporate the state. If a state is not incorporated, it'll just basically reduce the effectiveness on like your taxation primarily. And I think there's a few other factors involved with it. Basically, you always want to make sure that you incorporate things, which costs bureaucracy, which you get with governmental buildings. So... Diplomatically, we can declare interest. We'll declare it in the southern region. We will go towards Ecuador. To form Gran Colombia, we need all this, I guess. So we're going to actually have to fight Britain, the Netherlands, and France. Oh, I understand why they had this as a hard achievement now. We have to fight some of the great powers. That's not going to be easy. We'll probably have to go like until like the 1900s to get this. Like, we'll do other things, but one of the major end goals is the achievement. Grander Colombia. So you need everything in the Gran Colombia strategic leaning, the Andes, and La Plata. This is... Oh, wow. So you need all of this, we need all of this, and we need all of this. That's a lot. Basically everything in South America but Brazil. Okay, this is going to be harder than I thought, but that makes it more interesting, so that's fine. We could have a more efficient construction, but we're going to need tools and iron for this. It would really increase our construction capacity, though. And it would reduce our wood usage. So we'll... How much does each one of our wood... Our camps give? 30 each, that's not a lot, and given that we are in a big deficit, we will build these 3. Then we're gonna build... It's just not efficient though, is it? We'll need to build some iron industry. We'll build 4 of those. And then we'll build a tool workshop. And we'll do that in the capital. Again, early game for most countries, even the big ones, but especially if you're a small one, is you just have to build yourself an industrial base. And again, primarily things that you will use later on. It really is a snowball effect. What I've noticed in my games, like the way I tend to do it when I build things up in that manner, is that in the beginning, my economy will just be absolutely like level. It will not go up. And then once you build that base and try and go, it really goes up quickly. What's up, Harry Potter? Played this start last night. Actually, it was challenging but pretty fun. Yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Why is my chat not showing up on my computer? Hold on. Bear with me. I've streamed on YouTube before. Ah, there we go. Okay, wonderful. Now I can see it. Yeah, it is. It's an interesting region. Gran Colombia has a really cool history, so I thought it would be a fun one. It was the one I was looking forward to the most when I got Vicky 3, so yeah, I agree. I didn't realize it was this much, though, because we're going to have to go for Ecuador, Peru, Bolivia, Argentina, all these little decentralized states, Chile, Uruguay, and then we'll have to go after Britain, Netherlands, and France for this. All while having to deal with Brazil, which normally is pretty strong, so this will not be easy. But that's fun. I don't know. I do like the challenge. I never did a lot of the achievements in Hoi 4 because they were all just like pure warfare, and like Hoi 4 is such a warfare game, they really got boring. But what appeals to me about the Vicky 3 challenges is it's primarily going to be you have to build your industry and you have to build it up right, and then later on to get the achievements you usually have to conquer some stuff. But that comes out of having that good economy, which is much more appealing to me. There's more of a challenge in it. Like, I've seen so many complaints, especially on the Vicky 3 Reddit, about like this being a spreadsheet simulator, but I mean, that's all games, and it's especially all strategy games, so, you know, you gotta enjoy the experience. We really don't have a lot. Harry Potter, if you're still here, do you have any advice for this, generally? I don't know if you started this new Granada for it, but, do you have any advice? Because I could probably use it. Logging camps, iron mines, tool workshops. When that is done, we should be able to transition to iron frame buildings, which will decrease our wooden fabric usage. We will need 100 iron, and given that these only do, I think, 20 each. They only do 20 each. We'll need 5 of them, which we basically have. Plus, we have to make tools, and we'll need only 20 tools. That's not bad. Each one of these produces 30, so we only need 1. Oh, I forgot. Tool workshops only require wood in the beginning. I'm so used to playing Victoria 3 in like the mid and late game now in the last couple days, so gotta get adjusted. We do have an election. Conservatives versus the Patriotic Party. The Conservatives are going to win, so it's going to be the Catholic Church and the landowners in power very soon. Are we a presidential republic? We are. Okay. I think we'll probably go monarchist at some point, just for the fun of it. Oh, we could try. It's very popular. When you go monarchist, don't like you get your current leader like in charge though, so we want to be careful with that. Who do we have right now? He's not very good. I'd rather have like a member of the intelligentsia or the industrialist in power, like if we're gonna make a monarch. Because having leadership changes all the time is very inconvenient. We'll speed this up a little bit too. I could probably play speed 5. What I've noticed though is when I play speed 5 in this game so far, I'm like not as careful about maintaining my economic supply lines and stuff. So I think 4 is going to be the sweet spot. That was the same for most of the Paradox games, so we'll see how that works out. Yeah, it's just not productive. This will we'll get a lot more wood once we transition to... Can't go sawmills too. But we need tools for that. Hold on, okay, we actually don't need this many logging camps. We'll do the tools. We'll do... How much iron do we have? None. Okay. No tool workshops either, I assume. Nope. So we'll do 1 iron a tool workshop with those tools. We're going to be able to produce more logging camps. See, my brain with like Paradox games is always like, if you need a resource, you need to make more of the buildings. But in Vicky 3, that's not true. In Vicky 3, it's normally, if you need more of something, you need to like change how you utilize it and get the resources you need to have a more efficient production, which is really cool. I play Speed 5 a lot in this, and I agree, I tend to miss stuff spiraling out of control. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. I did a Mexico game last night, and same, exactly that. I was playing on Speed 5 because I just wanted to, like, get through things, you know, and every once in a while I had to stop and be like, okay, no, you really got to look at your supply chains here. There's some stuff going wrong. So, yeah. Absolutely. Conservatives are in power now. All right, we have Guillermo de la Santa Cruz. He is cruel. Nice. That's not great. He's a political operator, and he is jingoist, so he's going to want us to be aggressive. We have, like, no military to speak of, so it doesn't make much sense for us to be attacking people. I will do light roleplay, like I said. I will try and roleplay at, like, the leaders of the country, and I will try and play at the parties to a degree, but this is primarily an achievement stream, so I will go after this. I will prioritize the getting to that over what our leader wants to do, like invade Ecuador. So we got to build up that base first. So this is kind of similar to Hoi 4. Like in Hoi 4, you build civs first, and then you go to war. If you want to do that in Vicky 3, it's the same thing. Unless you're the Sokoto, man. I started a Sokoto game the other day, and they are so strong off the beginning. 66 battalions, not super advanced tech, but I mean you do very well with them. What do I get pinged about? There's already multiplayer rework mods for this. Ooh. The Great We Will Rework multiplayer. State transfer. AI revision. Improved automation. Whoa. That's cool. I mainly do roleplay games, which I really like, and multiplayer. But we tried a couple games this week, and it's very unstable in multiplayer. Like I think in the big one we had on Tuesday, there were 30 people in the game, and man, we had to rehost like 3 or 4 times. It was brutal. So hopefully they get that figured out. 66, that's well. Wait, 66 what? Harry Potter. I'm confused. Probably something I just said and forgot. We do need everything though. All of our logging camps are being used, right? Yes, they are. To get sawmills, we only need 15 tools, and that would solve basically our entire wood problem. So yeah, 1 iron mine, 1 tool workshop, and we'll be there. 66 battalions. Yeah, Sokoto are wild. Like, and it's strong too. Like they could beat everyone around them. They can't beat European powers, obviously. I became the 10th biggest economy in that game, I think within 30 years, because I became a protectorate of France and I entered their market. One of the biggest ways I've found to do very well in Vicky 3, if you're a small country, is to enter a bigger country's market. You can join a customs union, but that's harder. It doesn't come with protections. Becoming a protectorate as a small country in Vicky 3 is really the path to success, because all you have to do after you enter their market is it's on them to basically facilitate all of the basic things you need. What you can do is literally just carve out like a place within it. So as the Sokoto, when I joined the French market, I just made lots of cotton plantations, coffee plantations, and I think some tobacco stuff, which was very valuable in the French market. And my economy just blew up because, again, it was on France to maintain like clothing and furniture and stuff, but we could just profit off of, you know, selling more specialized goods to grow your economy a lot quicker, which is interesting. So I haven't decided if we're going to do that as New Granada. I think you don't have to be independent for this achievement, so we could technically do that. I don't know whose customs union is optimal. But we might be able to become a protectorate. Speaking of which, we have a lot of influence, so let's start to improve relations with a few people. Who naturally likes us? Is there another way to do that? I guess not. Okay. The British don't like us. Do we have no friends in Europe? Oh man, we really don't. Okay, Russia likes us. Russia's protective. So we'll improve relation with Russia. And then, given that France is always so strong, We're going to improve relations with the French, and then we'll do that for now. We are over our authority, which is hurting opinions of the opposition. So we'll get rid of, like, one of our decrees. We'll get rid of welfare payments in Antigua. Alright. Iron mines, tool workshops will be able to efficiently produce wood at that point. That'll solve our wood deficit. And then I think we're going to go probably get some more iron, some more tools, and then we'll upgrade our construction type, which will drastically increase our construction speed. This is what we want right here. Iron frame buildings. But we need a lot of iron, and we need a good amount of tools, which we don't have. One of the biggest, I don't know if it's a bug or not, or like what the issue is, but I've noticed that, like, there are like things that'll say that you can do this, like valid targets, but it doesn't mean you actually can do it. So let's say we want to form a trade agreement, and the US is green, but they're not going to accept it, which is so weird. I think this just means you have the ability to, but you still have to convince them to let you, which is unfortunate. Let's see if there's anyone who will do a trade agreement with us. We're not super... We don't have a lot of goods, so we don't look very appetizing to many of the big countries to waste some of their influence on us, but worth checking at least. And we can't join anyone's customs union either. You seen that? Yep. It's just a little bit annoying. I do wish they'd change it, so like, because like in, for example, EU4, Europa Universalis, there is a diplomatic menu on the sidebar, which is very nice, and it will tell you if you can do any of the diplomatic actions. Otherwise, it just doesn't show up. Whereas this, like, every time I see this, I'm like, okay, I can make alliance with these two countries, but you can't. So, it's a little bit, I don't know. I do hope they'll change that. Alright, I'm going to go speed 5 in the beginning. Because we're really just sitting here waiting for tool shops and iron mines, so we'll be patient. Also, that menu at the bottom of the screen could be bigger so you don't have to scroll. Yeah. Yeah, like if you want to, let's say, for example, make a trade deal. This is a little inconvenient. If it was up like maybe to here, it'd be nicer. Fully agreed. Under the lenses. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. I know what you're talking about. Because, like, it's so cut off, and you're just like, I don't know. It bugs me, too. It really does. Clothing will come next. I'm trying to think, like, what we want to do to, like, carve ourselves up, like, in terms of, like, what we want to specialize in economically. Because if you're a big country, you can do a bit of everything, but when you're a small country, you really got to specialize. So... question is what we want to do. Now, if we can get the sulfur mines of Lima, we can make a big explosives industry and export that to Europe once nitroglycerin is like widely adapted. I found that to be very effective, but gotta be careful. Good, we got the atmospheric pump. That's huge. And the water boiler is also really important. Can we make coal plants though? That's, if we can't make coal, we're screwed. No, we can. Okay. We'll go for the Bessemer Press then, because it's just so important. A little clunky. Well, unless we can get education really quickly. It's only a year less to get that education slot, so we'll do the Bessemer Press, and then we'll go for empiricism. Getting education in institutions is one of the most important things, just long-term for your country, because it takes a long time to build up literacy, so you gotta be careful. What's up, Zodi? Just got the game last night, and oh my god, it's a lot to learn. Yeah, it is. It is. I followed all the dev diaries. I followed, like, all the new content and stuff, so... when I went into this, I was so confident. I was like, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to be good at this. No. No. Absolutely not. Not at all. It is... it's very unintuitive. That's the way I would put it simply. It's just a very unintuitive game. But to be fair, economics are very unintuitive. The highest grade I ever got in an economics class in college was, I think, like a B-, so that speaks volumes to why I'm struggling here. It is a lot, but I like it. I like games that challenge me. I like games that make me think. I like games I have to struggle to try and really get good at. I enjoy that. It's one of the reasons I really enjoyed Hoi 4 for so long. I still enjoy it, but I really liked it because in the beginning, I really struggled to get good at the game. And that's enjoyable. Maybe there's a bit of masochism there. I hope not. Alright, we almost at the tool workshop. We're not producing iron because there is no profit in it currently. That's what's happening there. Which I really like that. We'll need some coal too. I'm going to binge like 100 tutorial guides this week and yep. I had actually tried to make tutorial guides before this all came out with the dev diaries, and then it came out and there were already 4 tutorials out there, and then you know, I realized I didn't understand the game as well as I thought I did, so I'll be not doing that. I'll do lots of roleplay videos about Victoria 3, but I need to understand the game first. Lots of menus and stuff could be better to make more clear, but I appreciate the steeper learning curve. Fully agreed. Absolutely. Okay, we are going to subsidize tool workshops. Thank goodness we can actually do that. We will make iron very valuable, which will then get this working. Good. Now we could actually produce more, but we're going to need coal. We'll need another coal building. Okay. We'll build a coal mine in Cauca. We'll build another iron mine in Antigua. And then we'll probably need our tool workshop. It really feels like this sometimes with this game. And then you just slowly eventually start going up. Our economy is growing though. Not very quickly, but it is. Which is nice. War stuff, we are really just not too concerned with that. And we do have a pretty good surplus of tools now. Furniture is still not going to be... Okay, how much extra tools do we have? 35. Let's see if we can go to sawmills. We can. We're going to produce way more wood now, which will make furniture profitable. Yes, there we go. Which is growing our economy. Slowly but surely. If we get coal, we can also get more services, which would be really nice. It just makes the quality of life essentially go up. We could also do lathes, but not really worth it right now. We need dyes for textiles too. That gives us not a lot more, but a little bit more. Worth doing. Okay. Finish the coal mine. Man, we're already 4 years in. You really got to do so much early work as these small countries just to get an economy working. Because you're building off of nothing. It is painful to watch though. Like all this time going by and you're not really making a lot of dramatic, you know, progress. Okay. Here we go. Alright, coal is done. Which means we'll do atmospheric pumps on the coal mines to make them more profitable. And then we'll do atmospheric pumps on iron mines, which should make coal mines productive. Yes. Why is our iron mine not productive right now? Because we probably have a surplus of tools. Yes, we do. So it's reduced their price, making it less valuable to keep it going. There we go. It's making it more valuable now. Yes. Cool. You just have to use things. It's not like some games where a surplus is a good thing. A surplus of goods that you're producing in Victoria 3 is bad. Because it literally makes your buildings less profitable. Which I struggled to wrap my head around that in the beginning. I really did. We still do have a small surplus of iron. We'll do one more. And then we need another tool workshop as well. Tools, tool shops I think are one of the buildings that if you stack them on top of each other, they get more efficient. There's a few that do that. For example, like having like all your engine factories in one province, it does make you produce more of them, which is pretty cool. Water tube boiler, good. We might as well do mechanical tools as well. It's only going to take us like 30 days. I have to rewire my brain to not want a surplus of everything coming from Hoi 4. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, it's you get the cognitive dissonance where your brain's like, no, you need more of the good. It's like, well, kind of, I guess, yes, but no. Man, why are we getting text so quickly right now? That's weird. All right, we are going to go for empiricism next so we can actually get some education and get some literate people. More literacy basically gives you more research. It also allows people to move up social stratas and get important jobs. For example, if you don't have a lot of literate people and you need a fuckload of engineers, you're going to have a problem because it's hard to have an engineer when they don't understand basic concepts of mathematics, right? It's cool. More is better. Yeah. More is better! The armed forces are questioning the wisdom of relying on weapons imports from the United States, an acknowledged threat to our nation. We can give the U.S. infamy. That's funny. Alright, they want us to set up an arms industry. I think we'll get an event out of this that will give us a bonus. So we will do that. It's just not going to be very big on our priority list. We actually have another journal entry. Yeah, it'll make the armed forces like us more. We only have 20 months to do it. Oh, come on. Goddamn militarists. Demanding that we make guns, I swear. We will fight some wars, so we'll need to. But it costs hardwood and iron. It's really not that bad, though. We can build one. It's just kind of wasteful. We'll build it in Antigua. Antigua is going to be like our big hub. We can build a lot of stuff there. One thing I found very important to kind of decide where you want to base a lot of your industry and focus on is going to the information on a tile, because it will give you a list of how much you can build of certain things. Remember, you can always get more people by implementing migration laws, among other things, but certain tiles in certain areas, they will have a limit on how many buildings you can actually make. So Antigua is better than our current capital, Bogota, because, I mean, look at it. We can just build way more, and we can build other types of things, like way more coal, way more iron, whereas in Bogota, we can build a little bit of coal, but no iron. So Antigua is really going to be our focus. We may even move our capital, but we'll have to see. So, again, more stuff you kind of got to wrap your head around. People can move. Your land doesn't. Your land is static. What you can do with it, what you can mine in it, what resources you get out of it, that is static. Now, people aren't. You can move them around. So, that's another little thing I had to attach my brain to, coming again from primarily games like Hoi 4, where it's, I don't know, very simple, shall we say. Okay, how long do we have to prioritize this goddamn fucking arms industry? 13 months. Fuck, we do. We have to do it right now. They're really going to make us, like, just hold off our whole industrial output to make this arms industry. We don't have to, but we did promise to do it. We don't want to piss off the military, given that we are going to have to fight wars with our neighbors. So, the things the government has to do to fucking keep the military happy, I swear. We are sliding down in terms of rank. That's primarily because of prestige. What I've found in my games is my GDP will, like, end up being super fucking high, but my prestige is always low, because it comes primarily off of, like, producing the most of goods, as well as, like, events and a couple of techs, but it's really, like, producing the most of things. So you're always going to be so far behind countries like Great Britain and France that start the game with a lot of production, because that's just, like, how it comes from. They get that prestige automatically. A Lopor man has risen as the popular leader of the intelligentsia, with some not so pleased by such social mobility. We'll allow it. That's fine. Optimally, the groups that we really want to get in power for laws as well as other things is we really want the intelligentsia and we really want the industrialists, because they allow us to get a lot of laws that will be very useful to us. There's no major laws we can change right now. We could try and reform our government. There's not a lot of legitimacy. Let's get the industrialists in. Nope, bad idea. We'll kick out the bourgeoisie. They're not very popular, are they? Alright, we are going to go ahead and put the industrialists in with the armed forces. It will create a few more radicals, but not a lot, so... Oh, no, we can't. Armed forces want to join the Conservative Party. Can we still get the industrialists in? We can! Alright, cool. We're going to get the Conservative Party in the government, which is the Catholic Church, the landowners, the armed forces, which are basically in charge right now, and then we're gonna add in the industrialists. That'll make our government super legitimate. And then let's see if we can do any actually good laws now. We can. Getting rid of migration controls is good, but we don't want to go for that first. Dealing with legacy slavery is important to get rid of the power of the landowners, but we're not going to prioritize that. To start off with, I really would prefer to do public schools, but we'd have to separate church and state. And we have the Catholics in our government, so we can't. I love how they, like, force you to actually, like, get certain interest groups in to change laws. That's such a cool feature. It's really annoying, but it's cool because it's very realistic. I guess we will do religious schools then, because we need education. And if it requires us to work with the church to get that done, we will. They are in our government now, so we'll institute religious schools. Not the way I would like to do things, but regardless. I think Hoi 4 is easier to learn, but I'm determined to make it into the Grand campaign next summer. Yeah. Dude, the Grand campaign with Vicky 3 is going to be absolutely wild, Zodi. I'm pretty excited for it. What is going on? The heck? We give the intelligentsia more power. Why is our construction not moving forward? Alright, we do have one education slot now, and then we'll get one more once we pass this law, which will get that going very quickly. Let's go for intensive agriculture. Okay, hold on. Why is our construction work? We need wood and we need fabric. They're both readily available and cheap. What the heck? Weeks until complete, -1. Did we get a bug or what's going on? Deficit? Oh shit, we're at max credit. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, we need some taxes. We're gonna put a tax on tobacco. We'll put a tax on luxury clothing. That won't hurt most of our people are poor. It won't really affect them very much. We'll defund the military, and then we'll run a surplus. Police force is good for reducing the power of the landowners. Very true. I thought that was... Wait. They're against it. I never realized that. I didn't know that, Domi. Thank you. Alright, we need to get out of this debt. I didn't realize we're running a deficit. You know why my streaming camera goes like right over where my fucking money is? Which is the most important statistic, so... Should probably move that in a second. In the midst of the debate surrounding religious schools, one of the country's leading playwrights, strongly associated with the Catholic Church, has staged a widely acclaimed play whose politically laden theme makes no secret the author's desire for the law to be passed. Good. Alright. Yeah, we ran we ran our credit so deep that we can't afford to build anything else. That's unfortunate. Which means we are going to fail. Yeah, we already failed it, so we'll keep it going. It will make us a bit of money if we export it. And we do need to build a military later on, so we'll keep it going, but not the biggest deal. Leon de Villamil, the leader of the ruling industrialists, has had enough of compromising with his coalition partners. He has demanded that either his collaborators follow his orders or industrialists will never approve of their changes. We want them to be stronger, so we'll go with it. We want to empower the industrialists. We really do. Okay. How much out of our deficit do we need to be before we can actually build things? Oh, okay, it's not paused anymore. We can resume. That will put us... We're still in a surplus. Alright, we're fine. Good. I'm going to move my camera. Let me adjust that very quickly. Let's do it to there. Alright. Now I can actually see... No, it's not enough. There. Cool. Now I can see the money. Defensive pact with El Salvador. We have the influence for it. This might actually be... But they're tiny, aren't they? They're, No one pretend I don't know where anything is in Central America. How many divisions do they have? They have 2. We have 15, so no. We'll say no to that. This afternoon, Jorge Arboleda, the leader of the Catholic Church, delivered a fiery speech advocating for the enactment of religious schools. Good. 54% chance of success. Basically, every time this goes all the way around, you have a percentage chance of any of these different things happening. You can either stall, you can move forward, or you can pass it. So it's a cool feature. Can make things a little slow, but it is a cool feature. We also going to need more bureaucratic power since we are about to institute education with religious schools. So we'll have to be careful of that. Alright, back to the economy. This was really inconvenient. We're not going to even get the bonus for doing this. Fucking military is slowing us down. We really need to get them out of our government or make them not one of the leading powers. But to do that, we would, I think, severely hurt things. Let's look. Yeah, they're in the Conservative Party. So there is no opposition party right now. If we threw them out of government, we'd have some problems. Alright, other laws we need passed. We now have schooling, which gives us basic education access. We need to build more governmental buildings so we can upgrade to level 2 institution, which gives us more, again, education, more literacy, more tech, more high-skill jobs later on in the game. Social Security isn't a bad idea. That does raise quality of life, which is good for a lot of reasons. You said police is good for dealing with the landowners, which we don't want them to be really powerful, so let's work on getting a dedicated police force. Distillation, that doesn't help us at all, but good. Yeah, more tools, more iron. In arms industry, we'll deal with our military deficits. Actually, no. Do we not have a... We have a bit of a standing army. I know we do. Okay, yeah. We meet all of our military demands now, so we're able to fully fund the military and all the equipment they need, which is good. We're going to go to war with Ecuador and Venezuela once we're a bit stronger. Probably in the early 50s, I would say. Okay, we do have a new political party now. We have the Liberals, which is just the industrialists. It's just them. Leon de Villamil didn't think that they were legitimate enough, so he decided instead of just being the industrialists, they're now the Liberal Party, so that's cool. I think if we push them out of our government, like if we force them out of our government, some of these other groups will attach to him. I don't really want to, though, because we want to be able to do the laws and the reforms that we require them for, so we'll keep them around. And already we have a dedicated police force. We are passing things so quickly. Everyone liked that except for the rural folk, which is about right. That checks out. Okay. Per capita taxation is very good. We'll keep that. Charity hospitals are a good idea. That will increase the... it will decrease mortality, which is people dying on the job and other things, which is good. So we'll get a basic healthcare system going too. Conservatives are going to lose to the Liberals. Wow. That's surprising. Okay. Six weeks. With the excess of tools, I think we're going to need a bit more iron. Let me look. Yeah, we'll need more iron after this. We'll build one more iron mine, which should be fine. Venezuela wants to be in a defensive pact. We'll work with them for now, because I want to go after Ecuador and Peru and Bolivia. So if we have them on our side, that's a good idea. We will have to get rid of that later. Trade deal, no. Customs union, no. Alright, the Liberal Party is in power. Leon de Villamil is now our leader. He is arrogant, an experienced diplomat, and a political operator. Not very good. He's a moderate, though, so that's solid. We're still very legitimate, which means we will pass laws very quickly. Industrialists are now powerful. We could force out the conservatives and get the intelligentsia in power. And that will allow us to do a lot of really useful reforms. It would delegitimize the government a fair bit. And we won't do radicals and loyalists, so we'll form a new government with the intelligentsia is what we'll do. Which will give us access to more laws in the future. Okay, let's see if the tool workshops are working properly. Water tube boilers make things more profitable by basically decreasing the amount of labor needed. Given we have a lot of peasants who need jobs, it's actually not really in our vested interest to do so. Alright, we need steel mills too. More clothing, but we need dyes. How are we looking on tools? We have a surplus, so we actually can do this. We'll go ahead and do condensed engine pumps. Same with iron mines. See what that puts us with tools. We still have a little surplus. Good. We'll just have a big deficit of iron, but we'll offset that once we get enough iron mines, so that's fine. Nitroglycerin is really nice. We'll want to go for that. We don't need it quite yet, though, because we can't make explosives. We don't have access to sulfur mines yet. What do you want to research next? Probably railways. Master press is useful once we actually have a steel industry, but we don't right now. Railway is good for a lot of things, but we don't really need that right now either. What else could we do here? Dialectics is nice for education. Pharmacy is good for healthcare. Dialectics is only 31 months. We'll do that. That makes sense. Our economy is growing pretty nicely now. Alright, what do we need for this? We still need a lot of iron and a lot of tools. I think we'll need to do a couple iron mines. If we had a surplus, I'd just switch to it and then we could buy the iron we need, but we can't really afford that given we're just barely running a surplus right now. Leon D. Villamil, the leader of the ruling industrialists, has had enough of compromising with his coalition partners. He has demanded that either his collaborators follow his orders or they'll never approve of changes. We only just got the intelligentsia into our government and now... Alright, let's go over the intelligentsia. It's unfortunate. Charity hospitals are not going to be passed now, actually. Property women is doable. That would get more women into the workforce, which we could use. Total separation of powers is big. We want to get the church out of our government so we can implement other reforms, so we'll do that. That's a smart thing to do. Paraguay and the Guarano Uprising. Not really important. Not relevant. Alright, we'll go 5 speed here. We're just waiting on iron mines. That's all we really need right now is iron. Look how much these iron mines are making because we need it so badly. Shortage of clippers currently. We also need to build shipyards. We need literally everything. That's what we need. If we had fertilizer, we could get more grain. What if we go soil enriched? That's maize. Okay. This will give us 10 fertilizer. This will cost us 10 fertilizer. We'll get a little bit more grain. Still need a lot more, but it helps a bit. The two main ways you get fertilizer is either livestock ranches or you can do chemical plants. Chemical plants require sulfur. We don't have any sulfur, but there is some down here, so we'll need to conquer our way south to get that. Until then, if we want to use more advanced farming techniques, we'll need to build a lot of livestock ranches and get fertilizer the old-fashioned way. Diego Mello from the Intelligentsia has been touring Kaka recently, both gathering testimonies for and propagating the abolitionist cause. Slave owners in the state view this as an attempt to agitate a violent movement amongst slaves and demand that Mello be expelled from the state at once. We're going to back him. We need to get rid of slavery. That's one of the big reforms we have to do soon. Because we still have legacy slavery. Banning it is actually semi-popular, so we'll be able to do that next after we get the church out of our government. I never even noticed ranches provide fertilizer. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's very little. But if you need a little bit of extra in the beginning on livestock ranches, go to intensive cattle grazing, and then you do get a little bit of fertilizer. It's just very microscopic. It's way less efficient than chemical plants, though. By a lot. Alright, we almost have a surplus of iron. We'll do one more iron mine, then we'll do another tool workshop. Put that in Antigua. Yeah, glad you enjoy. If you find anything interesting too, let me know, because I'm constantly trying to get better at this game. I want to actually know what I'm doing, so I can roleplay this game without having to think about why my economy is going down so quickly. 10 years in, we've doubled the economy, but we still really don't have the industrial base I would like right now. I would like this to be a lot larger. I mean, a lot larger. Fugitives. A significant number of slaves have risen up and made for the borders of Costa Rica where slavery is illegal. Good. We need to ban it. We would free up a lot of our workforce for better jobs if we got rid of slavery too, so it is really in our interest to do it. I believe slave pops can only work on things like plantations or farms and stuff, so it's just a huge part of our workforce we're not utilizing. Can you put slaves in factories? I don't know. I haven't tried. No. I'm not too sure. I am curious about that. Still missing iron. Iron, iron, iron. Always iron. No, Bessemer, no. Coal compensates for labor, basically, is what that means. Small arms are very valuable. It's because we're not producing enough of these. Sometimes I'll look at these buildings and wonder why they're not profitable. And it's really just like, again, if demand isn't being met by supply, the arms industry won't hire people because they can't run a profit. Unless you have a command economy, then you can just do whatever you want. But you need socialism, and then you need work reform, and you need all that kind of stuff. So, it takes a while. Alright, so we have a very big surplus of iron. Full workforce. Fuck it. It'll hurt our economy, but we're going for it. We need more construction capacity. We'll work on more workshops. No, they're all going to go into one. We have a surplus. I am going to build another construction sector as well. I always like to build them where there's the most people, because certain areas are important for other things, and you can only build certain things some places. So if you build your construction yards on like areas with the most population, you're not basically wasting people or having to make them migrate. Why are you streaming on YouTube and not on Twitch? I want to try it out, Strithen. I wanted to try it out. I can stream about ads on YouTube, so I wanted to see if I liked it. I would consider potentially streaming on here, but I want to see if I would enjoy it first. Twitch forces you to run ads among other things, and I really don't like that, so I just wanted to try it out. I may end up streaming on both. I may switch. I may stay on Twitch. I'm still kind of deciding, but streaming isn't like a really big thing on YouTube yet. It doesn't have a big platform. YouTube doesn't kind of give it a lot of the support it needs, but there are some very big benefits. The biggest one for me is, again, I don't have to make people watch ads, which I know when I watch people on Twitch, I will just literally leave after a while when I see enough ads, because I'm just like, oh fuck, this is annoying. And they force you to run a certain amount. But where on YouTube, you don't have to. Like, you can. I turned off monetization on the stream, and I can turn it off on the VOD once this is done, so I can not charge for something, which I like. I don't want to force people to fucking watch ads. I mean, some streamers on Twitch will they'll have the default ads, and then they'll run more ads on top of that to make money, which is wild. But even if you don't do that, they still require you to run ads, which I really always hated. I don't like that. Have you been streaming on both at the same time like Ninja? I thought about it, but like I don't think I could respond to like both chats very well, and it would confuse people. I have considered it. I'm an affiliate, obviously, so I could totally do that, but I feel like, again, like the big appeal of streaming for like when I watch streamers, or when I think people watch streamers, is you're gonna interact with the person. And I feel like if I had Twitch and YouTube on at the same time, it does kind of do a disservice, because I wouldn't really be able to interact with either one of them very well. It's kind of just how I see it. So, remove slavery. Yes, we'll do it after we separate the church from the government. Okay. We'll finish the tool shops, and then we'll do construction sectors. What's up, Charles? How you doing? Like, the thing that blows me away is if YouTube actually ever properly upgrades this chat UI, which isn't that great right now, and it adds some other features to their streaming, they will absolutely blow Twitch out of the water. Twitch will become irrelevant as soon as YouTube puts proper effort into reforming their streaming platform. But I've heard from people they're thinking about doing some big stuff next year, but we'll see. We'll do 2 more, actually. I don't think we can afford this, but that's fine. One more coal plant. And then one more iron plant. Again, we can only build iron plants in Antigua, which I'm worried about. We will have to expand for more stuff at some point, but... Okay. Look how much more construction power we get now. It is going to run us a very big deficit, but if it allows us to grow a lot quicker, it is absolutely worthwhile. Dialectics, more education, but we'll need more bureaucratic power, but very useful. We'll go for railways next. What's up, Big Twins? Yesterday's stream was so much fun. Yeah. You're very biased, though. I was playing Brazil, man. I know you were enjoying watching me play Brazil. I had a lot of fun. I have yet to have a single moment where I've been playing Vicky 3 that I haven't been having a ridiculous amount of a good time. It's just so fucking engaging. I'm sure if I play this enough, I'll get bored or burn out and stuff, but it's a long way off. Alright, we've separated the church and the state, which has really pissed off the Catholic Church. It's made the intelligentsia like us a lot more, though. With that, let's go ahead and ban slavery. Free up all those workers. We are going to keep that game going next Wednesday, by the way, Twin, so it will keep going. Look how much quicker we build things now. That's what we want. Goddamn. We've tripled our construction power in like a couple of years. And with that, we will have a surplus of everything. Okay, good. Finally, we built ourselves a bit of an industrial base here, which is what we want. So let's take a look at what we like really need for quality of life right now. Primarily, we're going to need more wood for things that we need to build. So, no, we'll build a dye plantation because this is going to allow us to do more efficient textile production, and we need to get more clothing, so that's useful. We're going to then build a logging camp because we have a deficit of wood. We'll build a fishing wharf because we have a deficit of that in Antigua. And then we're going to build a shipyard because we need more clippers. There we go. Vicky 3 looks amazing. I could sit here and watch it for days. Yeah, I could sit here and play it for days, man. Like, I have a lot of like YouTube videos I need to edit, but like I haven't done it since Vicky 3 has come out because I've just been playing this game. Alright, we have dyes now. So we are going to do dye workshops, which will make our dyes profitable. We'll slow down a little bit here. This is one you really have to pay attention. I can't believe they added clothing law. And like this as a mechanic in the game? Yeah, it's pretty cool. We need steel too, so we can make more efficient tools. Okay. We really, really, really need sulfur. So we need to start getting a military so we can go south. Like one of these logging camps for hardwood production. That's not really being utilized, is it? We're not going to do military shipbuilding, so we don't really need it. Well, it's much like any Paradox game. It's good to take a second once in a while to just like think about like what you need. Because like if you're like me, you'll just get so much in the flow of these games that you'll just like go, go, go. And really, once in a while, you need to stop and take a minute to just look at where you're at. Harder to do in multiplayer, but we're playing single player, so we have a bit of a leisure with that. Yeah, sulfur you absolutely need. We do need some more iron. We need coffee. We're gonna get fish. We're producing that. We need another tool workshop. Always more tool workshops. And then we'll need more iron to compensate. And then we'll need more coal to compensate. Like, to make one thing, like, it very quickly becomes you need, like, 4 other things to, like, go into it. Which is cool. And then a steel mill will be nice. We'll get that next. We'll do that. Okay. This should get us pretty good shape when we get all these done. Yeah, because, like, you asked, like, how do you see, like, where things are at, so we need sulfur. So for that, we'll go to the American market. We'll click on sulfur. And then we click on the magnifying glass to show potentials. And then it will show you where it's produced all over the world. So for us nearby, there's some in Venezuela, but we're allied with them, so we're not going to take them. And then there's some down in Peru, Bolivia, which we're going to want. So we need to conquer Ecuador, and we need to conquer the coastline of Peru. And then we can get all this lovely sulfur down here. So this is a really good feature to use to kind of just see like where you need to go to get certain things. Or who you need to get into your customs union, or however you want to do it. It's up to you. Alright, we definitely have a tool deficit now. Build ourselves a little bit of a maritime presence here. The Free Trade Party. Whoa. The industrialists have made the Free Trade Party. I wonder what government reform they want us to do. I just have no idea. It's very strange. I wonder if there's a reform that they want us to do. Weird. Why are they losing so much authority? Oh, because of all our taxes. That'll do it. We gotta be careful. We are running a very big deficit here. Alright, we have fish now, I believe. Yes, we do. Good. It's becoming more profitable. We need more wood, we need more clothing, we need more fabric. Where's all our money coming from? It's just all construction goods, which is like the lumber, I assume, primarily that we're buying. And probably iron. See, iron and wood, yep. It's killing us. We need more of it. With this, we'll build a couple more logging camps. Free Trade Party, the Liberal Party, and the Conservative Party. Okay, so the Free Trade Party won dramatically. The Industrialists are very powerful right now. Let's see if we can bring someone in from the cold. What about the armed forces? Nope. They're not well liked. The rural folk? Nope. Landowners? Nope. And we don't want the Catholic Church in our government, given we just made an attempt to keep them out of it, so we'll keep things how they currently are. We need more governmental buildings, too. It's reducing our tax efficiency by a lot. 14%. Wow. What do we have a lot? We'll build it. We'll get the central archives at some point, so we'll do 2, and then we'll need to compensate with paper, so we'll build a paper mill as well, which requires wood. You know another thing this game kind of feels like? Whack-a-mole. You know Whack-a-mole, the game where you like the fucking moles pop up in different places and you gotta like whack them? It feels like that with your economy. Because like as soon as you whack one of your problems, like 2 more pop up and you need to hit them, you know? I swear. Pretty funny. Okay. Man, we are getting a lot of debt here. That's fine. Nicaragua wants a defensive pact. They're not very strong, so I see no real reason to do that, to be honest. At all. We'll hold off on steel. We need the base resources so we're not killing our economy. Ooh. France has offered to take on all of our debt. We'll owe them an obligation, which is kind of bad, to be honest. They could call us into a war and shit for that. But given it'll help our economy and it'll pay off like 600,000 of our debt, we'll go for it. They like us. Yo, what's up, Escova? How you doing? Are you still dealing with that that Twitch thingy that you were dealing with, man? I hope you got that figured out. They're the number 2 power right now. They really like us. Cool. Oh. Yeah, let's join the customs union. All right. This is gonna really make things complicated very quickly. All right, we're about to become a part of the okay, so we are now part of the French market, which is good and bad, mostly good. What that means is basically, when you're your own market in Victoria 3, you need to produce all of your bare necessities in order to have them in your market. It's good to have them in your certain provinces and areas, that helps, but when you're in another bigger market as a smaller country, it basically means that everything else kind of like falls upon the French, and it makes your buildings more profitable, because with the amount of basic resources you get access to in their market, it makes all of your factories usually more productive. Usually. Let me keep saying that. Usually. We'll do military shipbuilding because they're going to need it. Now, since we are in the French market, what that means is, in order to grow our economy, become more powerful and profitable, we basically need to carve ourselves out a niche that they need. So, what we're going to do is go look, like, what does the French economy lack right now? What do they really need? And the answer is already very apparent. They need military ships, which we just built a shipyard, so that's perfect. They need lots of coal, which we have coal mines. They need glass, they need engines, and they need steel. So what we need to work on doing is building coal mines, iron mines, steel plants, and then engine plants, which will allow us to modernize. And if we ever leave their economy, we'll have ourselves a good industrial base to build off of. So, overall, a good thing? Mostly. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, they need more clothing too. They need lead. They really need lead. My gosh. Okay. How about wood? How are they looking on wood? They need a lot of wood too. Okay. The price on it's not bad because there's so much of it in the economy. Again, when you're in a massive economy like the French market, like negative 1,000 is not as bad as it looks. The price is still not that much more. It's up 14, but it's really not that bad. It's quite manageable. I'll look at our economy. As soon as we join the French market, it just fucking explodes. That's about right. Again, as a small country in Vicky 3, joining a big country's like market is really the best way to grow very quickly. They haven't even gotten back to me yet, so no. That's Twitch. That's Twitch. They'll just ignore you forever. Railways, good. We'll go for nitroglycerin now too. Is there sulfur in the French market? There is sulfur in the French market. That means we can make chemical plants now, which is good for 101 reasons. So let's go ahead and get the ball rolling on that. We'll build that in Antigua, just like everything else we're gonna do. Because explosives are gonna be incredibly valuable in the French market as soon. You know when they took on all of our debt? And I said that we would owe them? They're calling in the obligation to demand that we become their protectorate. I'm gonna say no. This might fuck us. Or can we not say no? No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, they didn't like that. They didn't like that at all. They were not a fans of that. All right, let's send a diplomat to Paris immediately and apologize. Listen, we love you. We just don't love you that much, all right? Holy shit. That's funny. That's really funny. All right. Let's look at our buildings. It's a little bit more complicated being in like a market like that. Do we have access to steel? We do, but not enough to really make it super valuable. Doable. We'll do gas streetlights. We need glass and we need more coal. That's what we really need. We literally got fucking like almost debt enslaved. They paid off their debt, I think, assuming that we just become their puppet basically, which is hilarious. Oh yeah, they're going old school. We really need to find glass for them. Let's look. Glass yards... Actually, it would be pretty profitable. They require just wood. Lead too, because we need to like upgrade like how we produce it basically. So we'll need to make some lead mines. Can we do that? We can't. We don't have access to lead. We'll have to be careful with that. There's ways to produce glass without lead. It's just way more efficient and profitable to do it that way. So gotta be a little careful here. Very careful. We're losing our power rank very quickly. You know why? We lost all that prestige when we became, like, we joined their market, I think. I would assume. Go. France is such a big military industrial complex that if we make hardwood with our logging camps, our profit just absolutely fucking skyrockets. Look at that. Jesus. We already have access to plenty of wood in the market, so it's fine. So now that we're in their market, we need to actually work on specializing things. We have access to so much of this stuff now. Yeah, like we can literally upgrade all this stuff, and we just make more money. Steel we need more of. Cool. We need more railways. That's the big one. They don't have enough railways built in France, so. Our tool workshops aren't really, like, profitable because all the other French ones are utilizing steel tools, so we need to, like, get more steel to, like, keep up with that, basically. What's iron like? Oh, wow. Iron and coal are really a problem in the French market. Same with lead, which will make glass production not really that profitable, so we're going to go ahead and cut that off. Let's see if we can conquer some more and then get a bunch of lead factories. Yeah, because we lost all the prestige. When we're a part of their customs union, we basically can't, like... Or maybe we can. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. Okay. Yep, it's down in Lima. We really need to take Lima. Lima, Peru will give us access to both sulfur and lead, which will be very valuable in the French economy. So, what's our military like? 15. What's Ecuador's like? 10. We have access to all of the arms within the French markets. The only thing they're really missing is artillery. So, what we can do is build up a bigger military and go beat up Ecuador and take their stuff. Let's go do that. Because again, normally if we were in our own market, we'd have to produce all of our military industrial complex to be able to fund like our military with artillery, munitions, bullets, and guns. But being a part of the French one means that we just import all of our stuff at no cost from France. So, it's pretty nice. We're not a protectorate either, so we won't be able to call them into the war, but I think they'd probably be more like naturally open to us. Let's look. Yep, France might even side with us. Plus we have Argentina on our... No, Argentina will fight us. Ooh. But if we can lobby the French to go to war with us, it'll be no problem. And even if they don't, we can probably still win because neither of those countries are very strong. Period. Once we're on the border with Ecuador, we'll need to go for Peru, Bolivia, and they are a lot stronger. So we need the French, or we need to really beef up our military for that. Look how our economy just collapsed. I wonder why that was. Alright, now it's just a waiting game. We don't really need a lot of these. We'll just do one bureaucratic administration right now. At no cost, a week later, France submit. Yeah. The cost was they demanded that we become their protectorate, but we were able to say no. It wasn't an offer that you can't refuse kind of thing. Probably. I don't know. Let's see what they think of us now. They still are not happy with us. We really pissed them off saying no to that. Nitroglycerin, good. The moment we get those sulfur mines, we're going to be in very good shape. We could rush dynamite and then really like corner the market on iron and lead, but that's really inefficient. We'll do the best request because we are going to build a steel industry. Man, artillery is very needed. They kicked us out of their... Oh no! They kicked us out of their customs union! Oh, fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem. We pissed the French off so much not becoming their protectorate, they kicked us out of their customs union. And now we're in bad shape. Oh no. That's what collapsed our economy. Look at that drop. The going up and dropping down was when we were inside and then out of the French customs union. And now we can't really afford to pay for our military because we don't have artillery. God damn it. Okay. Let's go to our arms industry. Let's produce cannons. We do have the iron fort, so we can actually get away with that. We are going to go back to civilian shipbuilding. No, we actually can't export that. Considering the amount of volcanoes in that area, an abundance of sulfur actually makes sense. Good job, Paradox. They really did their research when it came to things like that. I will really give them credit for that. It's actually quite impressive. Yeah, we're fine. We can fund our military with this. We'll only do one chemical plant, and then we'll build these barracks. And then by the time all of these are done, we'll be ready to go to war. That being said, where's all of our costs currently coming from? Let's raise taxes. We'll need to fund the military properly. Let's go ahead and reduce governmental wages. And then we need to implement a never tax really badly. Authority cost is so high, though. Let's go ahead and get rid of our decrees. And then we'll put taxes on services. Why is it so costly to tax all this other stuff? It's usually a lot lower. That's very strange. I'm not too sure. We're going to improve relations with France, and as soon as we can, we're going to rejoin their customs union, hopefully. And we ban slavery. Good. In that case, let's go ahead and do public schools. That'll put us in much better shape. This has already been such a bumpy ride. Chemical compliance will give us more fertilizer and explosives, which will allow us to use nitroglycerin in our mines, which will increase production, broadly speaking, quite dramatically. It will kill a lot of people, but, you know, the march forward of progress always comes at a price. That's a lot more, actually. For chemical plants, we need sulfur to do the ammonia soda process, so we'll have to use the LeBlanc process. Doesn't give us as much explosives at all. There's no demand for dynamite, so let's go ahead and put it on the coal mines. They'll drive out demand for explosives, making this more valuable. Do we have an excess of fertilizer? I bet we do. No. Why is this not profitable? Because we're using sulfur. Why are we using sulfur? Because we naturally have to use sulfur. Because I assumed we would be in the French market, which we were, and we're not anymore. Fuck. Okay, we gotta go to war. But we can't, because we're gonna go bankrupt. You know, building your economy about being in the French market and being kicked out is not the best feeling in the world, I will say. Highly explosive stuff and a mine of combustible stuff. What could go wrong? It'll be fine. Don't think about it too hard. It'll be alright. Alright, I'm gonna build nothing while we go to war. God, look at our rank drop. That's ridiculous. We have more than double their military. Let's get a general. Who do we have? Arrogant, pillager, surveyor, artillery commander, or wrathful mountain expert, or a defensive expert. Jose Manuel Sobletta is going to be way better. We'll go with him. We'll give him a promotion. And then we are going to get this party started. We literally could just do a diplomatic play. It's because we're neutral. We need to be hostile with them to go to war. Alright, we'll hurt relations with them. And, okay, we're cordial with France. We can rejoin their customs union. Yes! Okay, good. Some North Indian people are unfairly blaming the poor living conditions in Antigua on their Muisca neighbors. Fuck. We also can't. We need to go to multiculturalism. That's really important. Okay, we're running a little bit of a surplus. Why is it so small? Because we have subsidies. What am I subsidizing? I'm subsidizing tool workshops, which should be naturally making money, so that's weird. We have access to sulfur now that we're in the French markets, so let's go for the ammonia soda process. No, sulfur is so expensive that we can't actually do that. Start harming relations. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. It doesn't get much worse than that. Let's be honest. Explosive price will still be reasonable. It will increase iron production dramatically. But then again, we're in their market, so we don't need it as badly. Okay. Also, we need to go for skirmish infantry. That'll really boost the processing ammunition for the price. Man, the military-industrial complex in France is not that good. We could help with that. The role of discipline in the new public schools has been raised by the armed forces, an area of improvement in the plans of this new education system. No, fuck them. We probably should build arms industries then. Oh, wow. Yeah, we'll make a lot of money on that. The famous Panama arms industry. Let's do it. What goes into one of these? Let's make sure we naturally have an abundance of that resource. Primarily, it is iron and hardwood. We already transitioned our hardwood production in all of our logging camps, and we can always build more, so that's very useful. We'll do it. 4 is a lot, though. We'll build 2. We now have everything we also need to go to war. We just literally have to wait until they hate us enough that we can do it. We'll expel their diplomats. They still have a neutral relationship with us. What is required to go down like a level? It's a very slow process. And we're done with this. Let's look at the market again. What is really needed? Lead, which we'll get. Sulfur, which we'll get. Steel. Really need coal. Well, they need coal. They don't really need coal. They really need dyes, which we can make. Plus, again, if we ever go independent, it's good to just have this stuff here so we don't have to go build it ourselves later. Given that we're about to set the precedent, we're going to be very hostile in the Americas. Where's all of our money going? It's all in construction goods. It's all in iron and wood. Iron being... Oh my god! What the fuck is France doing? They have no iron mines. The free trade party won again, by the way. We really need to build iron mines. Like, that's just... We don't have enough people, though. We need migrants. We need conquest, and we need migrants to actually get, like, workers in these jobs. Cool, 39%. We're getting there. Slow and sure. Hardwood, too. So what we should be prioritizing is iron mines, and then more lumber camps, which will turn into producing hardwood. And then coal and steel. You might as well finish chemical bleaching. It's literally 7 days. We'll go for percussion caps. We need more military tech, so we just win these wars without any big problems. Dyes, 226. More dyes allow more efficient production in the factories in France. So we could really just become one of the big dye producers of the French economy. I mean, it'll always be valuable in textile production, so there's really no downside to that. How are we looking with Ecuador? Aha! Poor relations. We still can't fight them. I don't understand that. Do we still have a vested interest there? Maybe that's what it is. We don't. I found the problem. It's because we didn't have a declared interest. If you don't have a declared interest in a place, you can't actually do, like, big plays there. But that also didn't solve it. So we need to get, like, abysmal relations-wise with them. Parents who have experience teaching children at home are offering to assist as teachers in rural areas to facilitate the new public education system. Yeah, that's a good idea. 60% passing. Back in the French market, and our economy has gone through the roof. The dyes are really helping. Perfect. We'll keep that. And then we're going to work on iron and coal. Rushing rifling's a good idea. Rifling's one of the most important techs for making you have a very strong military. And given we have access to the excessive amount of goods and steel and stuff we'll need to produce it in the French markets, we can really afford to maintain a strong military. Again, as far as I'm seeing it right now, there's really no downside to being in a customs union with a big country. It really just benefits you, like, period, to be honest. From what I've seen. Glass is really useful. We really need this. We need this so bad. We'll just go through the fucking roof? That's what I'm looking for. Reports have come out about a strange illness harrying the members of the same family in Antigua. Locals have started exhuming the bodies of the dead in an effort to stop the so-called curse. No, we'll study it. That'll help. Probably. This looks much worse than it is, I promise. The interest is hurting us, but our economic growth is going to compensate for it in the long term. How are our iron mines doing? Very, 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 very good. It's because coal's so efficient. That. Oh yeah, coal's just such a big problem. We need to be a little careful. As long as we're not constructing anything, we can still make a surplus, which is all that matters. So. Aha! There we go. Alright, we can now do a diplomatic play on Ecuador. We are going to conquer Ecuador. And then we will also conquer... We can conquer part of Argentina, apparently. All of Argentina? We'll need to navally invade them, though, is the thing. And we don't have a navy for that. So we'll just take stuff from Ecuador. We can't get France in the war, so we're going to need to fight this ourselves. We do have a very strong military. And a very good general. We'll get him to just hold the line in the beginning and go from there. In terms of keeping our military strong, we want to make sure we're always got the cutting edge stuff. It will cost our government a lot of money though, so we need to stop producing everything. And decrease governmental wages. And then we should be alright. Okay, we're going to barely run a surplus in this war. Good. Panama front. What? Oh no! Oh no! I fucked up. Brazil's gonna intervene. They are very strong. We're not going to win that. I may have to load the autosave. Why is Brazil joining, though? What, were they offered something? Colombian Amazonas. This is Brazilian territory, I guess. Does that mean, like, we can never fight a war in South America without Brazil being involved? I think it does. I gotta load the autosave. Damn. That's a problem. That effectively means we just can't expand. And we need to get to Peru, Bolivia. We need an alliance. That's what we need. We need an alliance with someone big. Yeah, I fucked up pretty fucking hard there, Domi, not gonna lie. What if we... Wait till Brazil's in a big war. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna end up having to do. We'll expand into Central, but then Mexico might get involved with that. No, Mexico really likes us. Just not enough to, like, actually work with us. I like how even if we now want to become a protectorate, France is going to say no. Wow. Okay, we're stuck. We're completely stuck. That does make things a lot more difficult. We gotta wait until Brazil's busy, basically. Like you said. Fuck! They like us, too. That's the thing that kills me here. Maybe we're, like, demanding too much. No, I don't think that would do it, though. We have public schools now. Good. Let's go ahead and fully fund education. Get education institution as high as we can. That is such an inconvenience, though. We'll go after Costa Rica, Nicaragua, and stuff like that. There's a lot of population. Because the issue right now is we're running out of people we can put in these factories. Now, if we mass produce coal and get the Bessemer press on all of our buildings, we'll free up some laborers. But we're dealing with the issue that a lot of our people are in good jobs now, and we need more people. So what really this is going to come down to is we are going to need to get rid of migration controls. And we're going to need to raise our quality of living so high that people are going to want to just, like, migrate here. That may be what we have to do here. We're also going to need to raise our health institutions so that we have a higher population growth rate. That also would help. That's tricky. Okay. I got to rethink how we're doing stuff. We also have a lot of debt. I wish France would ask to pay off all of our debt again. Not gonna happen. We need more clothing factories. I think that's what we primarily gonna need. Is there a lot of fabric in the market? There is a lot of fabric in the market. Okay. If we build textile mills in Antigua, it'll give us a little higher quality of life there, I think. I would imagine. I think that's how that works. That'll raise the quality of life. It is really going to come down to logging, isn't it? Okay. How do we get more people without pissing off the fucking Brazilians? Musica people in Antigua are being blocked from entering certain businesses by local North Andean people. You can go to cultural exclusion too. That'll be useful for dealing with that. It'll be slower, but we can expand quicker this way and not go into absolutely overwhelming debt. So dyes, we have dyes. What's the steel market looking like again? Not bad. We should be able to do steel tools. Yes, we can. This will free up laborers, which we're going to need. Shell guns. We need a lot of military tech. If our tech is high enough and we really build a lot of barracks, we could fight Brazil. It will be hard, but it is doable if we're careful. Baking powder and pharmaceuticals, more healthcare means more population growth, which we're desperately in need of. But we'll need to pass private health insurance. Let's work on that next. What if a grain tax is what we should do. So expensive though. Liquor tax is not bad. All of our authority is just going to these taxes. We make very little off of tobacco though. Can we replace it with something better? Nope. Alright, we'll hold on to that. Could we... Being a part of another market doesn't allow us to change this, so we can't get more taxes on tariffs. That's a shame. Price of being in another market. Alright, we need to pay off some of this debt. It is getting quite high now. What if we reduce governmental wages more? It'll piss off the intelligentsia, but that's fine. We'll defund the military. We already maxed out taxes. We have all of our consumer taxes. If we had gold, that would be really nice. Let's take a look and see if we can find... Is there gold in South America? Gold basically just like supplements your income. It's just pure money is what it is currently. I hope they change it. It's a little overpowered. Mexico joined the Russian market. Huh. Interesting. Can we see gold? Yes, we can. Then, as with everything else we need, it's in Peru, Bolivia. We really need to get to Peru, Bolivia. Everything we need is down here. We have more than half of the GDP of Brazil now. Wow. Their military is just so strong. Is there a way to see their tech? It's because they're on expand core territory. The AI is set to just be aggressive right now. That's the issue. I want to see like what their... No, I know how I can see it. If you go to their barracks, you can see what their production method is. They use skirmish infantry with no artillery. We use skirmish infantry with mobile artillery, which means our military is significantly better. If we can build up a bunch more barracks, we can actually take on Brazil here. Amazonian students sometimes use their native language in Colombian schools. Some have called for teachers to penalize the use of these languages, forcing children to speak the language of Colombia. We won't do that. It's expensive. That's the thing. What about their military? What are they using? They're using line infantry and mobile artillery. Wow, Ecuador's military is really advanced. Do we even have line infantry yet? No, it's line infantry. But they do have artillery. I'm going to try something stupid. I'm going to get a save here before stupid decision. We'll try that. You can actually get achievements with save. Like, you can save and still get achievements. So, okay. We're gonna rapidly militarize. We're gonna rapidly militarize, and I'm gonna see if we can actually win a war against Brazil. The reason being, this is the Amazon. We don't have to capitulate Brazil. We just have to hold them off. We need to kill Ecuador. So, my plan is we're gonna double our military. We are going to use one half to just hold the Brazilians, the other half we're going to capitulate Ecuador, and then we're going to throw everything to just holding off the Brazilians. And I think that actually might work. But I did make a save just in case this goes to shit, so let's see. But we actually have to produce barracks, don't we? Are not quick to produce. I mean, they're much quicker than many things, but it does take a little while. This is going to be expensive. We're rushing military tech too. We'll get shell guns very soon. That'll give us smooth bores. We have rifling. Repeaters are what really would give us an advantage, but that takes 7 years to get to. If we rush repeaters, no one could really stop us, theoretically. Swindling futurity claims that the Free Trade Party's policy of extensive money loaning has saddled future generations with an undue burden. Have caused the party to leak voters like a faulty sleeve. It's really going to hurt our popularity. We have taken on a ridiculous amount of loans, that is true. That'll give us a bit more defense against the Brazilians. Alright. We'll only have one general. We need another one. Liberal Party is one. Barely making a surplus. We can't afford to pay the military very well, which will hurt. Badly. Alright, I do have to save. Let's go ahead and try this. I just want to see if this is even doable. Peru, Bolivia is going to join them. Let's give it a shot, though. We've come this far. We can sway France! Oh, shit! We can sway France! I'm going to take Lima. And then we'll hold the rest to sway France to our side. Okay, this is huge. If France is in this war, we're going to win it. This is going to be a big war, though. We're going to offer them an obligation. They're joining on our side. We still have more maneuvers. We're taking... Oh my gosh. This is huge. We're taking Ecuador. We're taking Lima. Let's go ahead and take Cajamarca too. We'll take Pastaza as well. Let's get really greedy here. Cool. Alright. Now, they're going to demand we become their protectorate for this war. I can already feel it, but honestly, might be worth it. Okay. Yes, we do. Let's see if this works, though. And we had an earthquake. God fucking damn it. It's like God's telling us not to fight this war. Military buildings are very, very expensive. We're going to go bankrupt here. We are bankrupt. Does that mean our military like can barely fight? In default. Yeah. It doesn't decrease us by that much though, to be honest. It could be much worse. Alright. We're gonna start a war with maxed out debt. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. I'm going to go right on the offensive. Let's see what happens. We're going to immediately get pushed by Peru, Bolivia. If the French don't show up, we lose. So. Guess who backed out of the war at the last fucking minute? Guess who backed out at the last minute? Well, that is extremely unfortunate. Sad thing is we are going to win this. Well, we would win it if we weren't getting... Fuck me. Okay. We have a single front now. That's good. Let's see if we can hold. This is why I made a save. Just for this reason. Starting a war when you're dead is probably like one of the... Like, it's not something you want to do. Yeah, we're getting just destroyed. Badly, too. They're going right for the capital. We literally, like, offered them an obligation to come in the war, and they backed out at the last minute. Let me try something. Hold on. I'm curious. Let's see, like, why the fuck they backed out of the war. I still don't understand why AI will and will not, like, do wars. Yeah, we're still in the war during this one. Go way back. Because it said that they were going to join. Like, why is it that they didn't? Wow, okay, we gotta go way back. We'll go the farthest we can. We actually may not have a save far enough back at this point. No, okay. We don't have a save that far back. So, okay, we can't do this. No kidding. That's literally what it was, Harry Potter. They were like, fuck you. You should have been our protectorate. Okay, so that's not viable. We gotta work on this debt first and foremost. We're gonna pay off our debt. We're gonna keep building up our industry. We're gonna wait until there's a time we can actually fight Ecuador. You know what? Hold on. You know what the problem is? Let me test something. I think we're demanding too much. Doesn't infamy like dictate like whether people join or not? They're all gonna join. But you know why? I bet it's because we expelled their diplomats. No, we have no infamy. I want to try something though. France is not going to join this time around, which means we can't win it. But I think what happens is if you demand too much, your infamy goes up, and then people are less likely to join or not. What's up, Griffin? Did I quit Twitch? No, I'm testing out to see if I like to stream on YouTube. I wanted to test it out. But I do want to see what is involved with this process. Bolivia is so strong. Okay. Why do they not want it? French relative preference for Colombia. Neutrality. Yeah. Not working the way I thought it did. That's fine though. Alright. No rushing to war. We'll keep working on the economy. Mission failed. Mission completely failed. Alright, let's defund the military. That'll help us get out of our debt. Alright. We need to pay off our debt right now. Health insurance is going to go up by 40%. We'll get it next time for sure. I suck. Actually, I went to university for a month ago and became pneumonic. Now I returned home for 2 weeks. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Pneumonia. That's hardcore. I've gotten bronchitis a few times, but never pneumonia. Fucking hell. Okay. Men of wars are super valuable. That means our shipyards are making bank. Or not? Because there's such little wood, they're not profitable to make. That's the problem. Yeah, we'll keep working on logging camps, and we'll make hardwood, and we'll make lots of money off of that. We'll grow the economy through that. Again, we're running out of people. Healthcare will help with that. We'll need more governmental bureaucracy. Are they allied to each other? Ecuador and Peru, Bolivia have a defensive pact now, so we will have to fight Peru and Bolivia if we go to war with Ecuador. Could we build up an alliance with the Brazilians? No, they're not interested. You're in the hospital for a week. It sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. There we go. We'll keep working on logging camps. I won't pass it. We can't afford it. That's weird. We can really afford it, actually. Discord within the intelligentsia. An influential faction within the intelligentsia has grown frustrated with their co-members' neutrality on the topic of private health insurance. Themselves in favor of the law, they are now resolved to form a separate political faction intent on passing it. The chances of us not passing it were so low. That's wild. Afro-Caribbean secession movement possible. There's an opium demand beginning to form. Hopefully not in Colombia. Man, it's because our prestige is going down so much. What's our economy like? Not horrible. We're above Persia. That says something, but still very low. Dyes are still huge. Let's go for dynamite. Okay, we need to build rail lines because rail lines decrease the labor costs of making all of the different factories. When you attach rail transports, it reduces laborers, and then those laborers can go be sent to do other things. Since we're running out of population really quickly, we need a lot of railways. No other way to put that. Finish the coal mines, and then we'll do railways. Your economy fluctuates so quickly when you're a never customs union. Okay, we'll go ahead and implement a full healthcare system as well. We really need population growth. We can't be affording to have people dying, so. Explosives are so expensive. Not being produced. What if we subsidize like chemical plants? What would happen? I bet it's because we just don't have the laborers for it. No, we do. Why is it running a deficit? It's because the price of sulfur is so makes sense. You know, it probably would have been like smarter to actually become the protectorate of France. That was actually a bit of a lost opportunity not doing that. Because when you're a protectorate, I think you can call your overlord into wars. You could still fight wars, you can just call them into it. I'm 99% sure. Engines, probably. Yep, that'd make us a good amount. We just don't have the population to make them anywhere. Are engines more valuable in the Amazon? Factors in Panama are refusing to hide caravan people owing to their status as second-class citizens in Colombia. The Catholic Church is the one pushing that, apparently. need to get some more transportation. Problem is that it's going to the whole, like, French pool, doesn't it? Gives us a surplus, though. Okay, let's... This frees up only 10,000 people. We need a lot more. Let's get rail lines built in all of our different provinces. That's the most important thing we can do to free up labor. Problem is we don't have the people to really work them, I don't think. We need to get rid of migration controls. No migration controls. And if we upgrade the standard of living a little bit more, we'll hopefully get more migration to Colombia. If we have high-paying jobs in Colombia, I still haven't really understand like the cross-border migration system really well. That's one thing I don't understand properly. They also take forever to build. The construction price on railways is so high. Some buildings cost way more to produce than others. Like, plantations are very cheap and quick to produce. Like, we can build cotton plantations so quickly. Yeah, the problem is... It might be worth even deleting some of our buildings. Or deactivating them. Can we, like, choose to deactivate a building? Nope, it's automatic. We don't have a command economy. Huh. We still have subsistence farms, though. They're just not used. Everyone's moved out of like basic farming into specialized jobs. People living in Antigua under dire conditions are afraid that the no migration controls reform will increase competition in the job market. There's literally no competition! We don't have enough people! Like, there are more jobs than people. Oh my gosh. Applying logic to xenophobia is probably not the best thing, for being honest, but still. The other thing we can do is utilize the steam boiler. That will free up a bunch of labor. Kinda don't have a choice. It makes it makes us a little less profitable, but all of this, which will drastically increase our economy. And it decreases all of the laborers that we would normally need too. Wow, I should have done that a while ago. Luxury clothing output. Wow, look what that did to our economy. Oh my gosh. I forget, like, how unintuitive this stuff is. Okay, that should have also freed up a lot of labor. Inspired by the ongoing reform to no migration controls, Francisco de Paulo de Herrera of the Intelligentsia has penned a vision for the future where our borders are abolished altogether. Yeah. Go for that. We'll implement rail lines, free up all this labor. A lot of labor. Now, Afro-Caribbean people are having a hard time getting employed in Antigua. That that's done a lot for our economy. Yeah, we have a lot more stuff out here now. Let's like make some more dye plantations. Are they not valuable? They're supposed to be. Or they were. Nope, dyes have been solved. Okay, so we can't corner the dye market anymore. Man of wars are super valuable. We could build a bunch of shipyards in Antigua. Lead mine, but we can't do though. No, it's all logging. Logging's the future. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2 and 3. There we go. And then we'll make hardwood, which is used for warship productions anyway. And given how much the French economy needs of it, that'll be very useful. All in the wood. And we're running a huge surplus now, too. Why is that? Besides the high taxes and cut wages across the board. Taxes, because our businesses are more profitable after the changes we made to them. Rotary valve engines will free up even more labor. Vacuum vaporization. Okay. They'll make glass way too expensive. That's not a good idea. We have dynamite now. That'll drastically increase production. It's almost like you have to have a different mindset when you're in... It's like I keep trying to apply things I've learned with like playing one country to the other ones, and that's just not very effective, to be honest. This frees up a lot of labor, so we'll go for that. Steam donkeys will help. 3 years each, though. Takes a while. No migration controls. Good. Okay, we can actually get migrants now, which are desperately needed for jobs here. Let's do cultural exclusion. That'll make people a little more willing to come here, given that they won't be treated as horribly. We'll upgrade the health system even more. Wood. I'm gonna build another 2 construction sectors because we can't afford it. Actually, we don't have the people for it. I'll just build one. With small countries, it's kind of crazy how limited you are by population. Now, if we conquer Ecuador and parts of Peru and Bolivia, we'll get like a huge amount of population that we can use, and then we can grow a lot quicker. But given they are allied, and given France is so unwilling to involve themselves, let's check that again, actually. Possible diplomatic play. Brazil will definitely join. What about conquering Costa Rica? We will face Costa Rica, Nicaragua, and El Salvador. Now that is doable, and we need people. So let's go ahead and try and conquer them. War is not really useful unless you need people, and then it's one of the easiest way to get them. So we're going to conquer Costa Rica. That will really be expensive, though, because we're going to have to fully fund a modern army. Yep, we're in a deficit. But we're not going to go bankrupt this time around. They are going to have Nicaragua and El Salvador on their side. What's up, We'll go after all of this as well. That's San Salvador. That'll pull Mexico in. We'll go after Nicaragua too. Hopefully, Mexico stays out of this. This is within the Mexican sphere of influence, so we have to be a little careful. Honduras is going to enter this war too. Let's try and take Honduras. We have the troops to beat all of them right now, so that's not really a big issue. Okay. So we demanded too much, and now Mexico may enter the war. Mexico doesn't actually have a lot of troops. We could win it. Let's see what happens. Nope, Mexico's staying out. We're fine. Finally, something's going our way. Okay, good. Here we go. Our army is way better. We're just going to blow through them here. Watch the UK join the war. Yeah, no kidding, Charles. For real. You forgot your name's different here. What's your name on Twitch? I am sure I will recognize you. Where'd our fucking army go? Disappeared. Oh, Denise, what's up, man? There keeps being two fronts, which is really screwing us here. The AI just keeps getting pushed off these lines and then we're losing. I don't hate the military system, but they have to work on the balance and the bugs a little bit more of it. There are a lot of them. Here we go. We're running a huge surplus now, too. Why is that? Here we go. Push them out of Panama. Because we stopped constructing things. Given we're about to have a lot more people readily available for work. We'll do that and we'll make more dye plantations. Nope, no people. No people, no people, no people. We need to reduce our military size as well. That'll give us access to a bigger population. We'll build a steel mill on Antigua, and then hopefully we'll get some people to move there after this war. Are you ready to ditch Bezos? We'll see. I'm not fully decided yet. Looking good. What's up, people? We got, the way that they, like, the fronts form is, like, my biggest concern with the military right now. Because, like, we took all of that, and then there was that little pocket behind us, and we don't have a separate general. We could make another one, but... It's just going to take a lot longer than it should. There we go. Costa Rica's capitulated. Cultural exclusion, that's better. A lot better. We'll implement poor laws. We have to make our country... Oh, look at our quality of life. Whoa. What caused that? We are going to be a lot more attractive to migrants now, which is huge. Finish them off. We need more than one general, but we can't because I promoted the one we do have. Nationalism. We don't have much military left. All these Middle American countries have like no militaries, but they have a lot of people and a lot of good buildings you can build there, so it's very useful. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Fieldworks. Oh yeah, we're splitting them right in half. What'll happen though is the AI is going to move down to one of these fronts, and then we'll have to push the whole thing again, I think. Yeah, because we're vulnerable here. Yeah, the game's going very good. Kind of. We need to go to Ecuador and Peru, Bolivia, but because I'm going for the Grander Colombia achievement. The problem is, like, Ecuador, Peru, Bolivia, and Brazil are all in, like, a tiny, like, faction, basically. So, it's pretty brutal. Honduras just navally invade? Poor laws. Property women. Good. Honduras will cap very soon. Yes, they have. Alright, the war is over. We took a big portion of Central America. That'll actually free up some people. Rifling. We need to get arms factories for that. And then we need munitions plants. Okay. We paid off our debt. We've won a war. We've gotten ourselves a bunch more people, which we really needed. Why is our population dying off? I think maybe people are migrating away, or is it just the mortality rates? Alright, let's see if we can actually build things now. It's because they'll have like a bunch of other... The population here is so small. I thought it was way higher. We'll need to incorporate all this. Extinguish governmental buildings. That helped a little bit. The quality of life here is really low, so hopefully they'll migrate to some of the bigger areas. Let's try... I'm going to take off one of our taxes. And in its place, I'm going to use Greater Crayas campaign in Antigua to try and get people to move here so we can actually build a bigger industrial base there. Central American people are moving to Pondicherry, which is in France. We need people. Colonialism, ironically, would have been really smart for us because we would have gotten a lot of population from it. We're just running into a population limit. Mortality so high. Why is our mortality so high? You know what I think we probably need to do? We need to stop using fucking dynamite. Doesn't that give like a lot of mortality? Does anyone know how mortality works? That is like one of our biggest problems right now. Getting women into the workforce will help a little bit with that. We need to really get this, though. But we don't have feminism. How hard would it be just to get to feminism? A long time. Multiculturalism requires egalitarianism, which would really open us up to migration. But that requires... What am I looking for? We'll go for egalitarianism next. That'll give us more social security too, which will make us even more appealing. Healthcare? Maybe healthcare public? We have very high healthcare though, that's the thing. Alright, we've got some women in the workforce now. Institutions, yeah, they do a little bit. I want the trade unions in the government so we can actually get more things done. Fuck it, let's do it. Look at the modifiers though. -1 mortality for wealth. Only works for the wealthy. So what we need is public health care insurance. 20% mortality reduction. This is huge. We have to get this passed. Only the trade unions really support it, though. Were there any other more appealing options? Charity hospitals. That empower the Catholic Church, which we really don't want, though. Alright, do we have any population we can build? Nope. What we need to do is empower labor unions so we can get the reforms passed that we need, because it'll make us way stronger. We need authority for that. What's some laws that give us more authority? Right of assembly gives us a little bit. Very popular. We're way too late to really enter the colonial game. We could try that, but that's not the best idea. Suffrage would really work. That's also hard to pass, though. The landowners hate that. It would give us authority. It would give us more voting rights. This is how we really, like, deep power the landowners and the industrialists. So we'll try this one. This may cause some problems, though. We're going to get a lot of radicals from this. Steel rail cars, that'll give us much more transportation. Since we're not going to war, let's go ahead and cut all of our military spending. We have to change all this stuff too, because we got a bunch more of this when we conquered Central America. Let's make all these really efficient. We'll do that for dice. We want to maximize labor. Customer press. Summary valve engine. Oh my god! Look at that. That's ridiculous. Steam donkey. That'll free up a lot of labor force. Yeah, look how many laborers you get back. When I was playing a big country and I had a lot of people, I was looking at the Steam Donkey like, why would anyone ever want this? And now I understand why you want this. Because it frees up more of your people. And if you're desperately struggling for them, it's a fucking lifesaver. The problem is, they require engines. And engines are hard to come by right now. That'll help a bit, though. Go for egalitarianism, then we'll go for multiculturalism. We'll reduce taxes. We'll increase governmental spending. That. And then I am also going to demobilize our military to free up more people as well. Doesn't use a lot of people, though. That's the thing. But everything's useful. How badly are engines needed? Quite badly. We should have people. Maybe it's because all these laborers... Because they're fucking laborers. Most of them are dependents, too. Primarily women, children, too. I get it. Laborers aren't educated, so they can't do the jobs that we need them to. So theoretically... yeah, they can do these jobs. Like that. Does this still show you, like, people who are out of work? It doesn't. Radical pops. Uh-oh. Alright, we are going up, though. The birth rate is higher than mortality now. If we can get universal public health care, our population will explode and we'll have everyone we need, but that takes time. Man, I actually don't know if we'll get this achievement today, but I am learning a lot, so that's good. Secession move is possible. We need to go to multiculturalism. Need arms industries that are modern. So we would need one more in Panama, but we don't have people there, so well, kind of. Why are they not productive? Because arms isn't. The growth of branch lines along the main rail routes has been immensely valuable to the growth of our bridging rail industry. Cool. Railway throughput or motor industry put. We'll do rail. We want more transportation. What's transport looking like right now? We got a surplus. Or France does, I suppose. See if we can put rail lines anywhere else. Cotton. Sugar. Bananas. So we have 20,000 people. Census suffrage? Good. So, the intelligentsia, the trade unions, just trade unions and intelligentsia will get a lot more voting power. We do women's suffrage? Nope, need feminism. God damn it. migration attraction. The intelligentsia under the leadership of Fernando Manjares has ushered an era of liberal politics that promises a freer society where all citizens have a part in the political process. Sounds good to me. Is he our leader? Yeah, he is. Fernando Manjares. He's loved. He's a reckless and a political operator. He's a moderate. The industrialists are really against public health care. Trade unionists are for it. We need authority to be able to push it harder. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna bolster trade unions. In the long term, that will help us. Is there any other things we can really do? When we get egalitarianism, we're going to be able to do a lot of reforms. How long until we get that? 18 months. So we just need to bide our time with something else. It doesn't matter if they're in your government or not. It just matters how much clout they have. Okay. That's fine. Central Archives. There's a lot of paper in the French market, so what we'll literally just do is make it all more efficient. It'll cost us more money, but we'll get way more bureaucracy. Low market access. Let me see that. Market access in the Colombian Amazonas is 84. You can improve this by doing infrastructure such as a port or a railway. Nicaragua, Antigua, and Honduras really good. Antigua is very low. That's a problem, given that's our capital. Let's build up the port. Problem is there's no people there. Well, we'll see what happens. The furniture markets are so bad. I wonder what would happen if we decoupled from the French economy for our quality of life. I'm gonna try something. Well, again, I can get achievements like and load saves, so I want to try something. Before bad decision 2. Let's just see what happens. I'm curious. We don't have the steel we would need. Might not be a bad thing. Oh, we don't have access to a lot of stuff that makes our economy run well, though. We would need more grain. We would need a lot more steel. We need more clothing, and we need explosives, engines, tools, and steel. It might be worth becoming, like, building up more, again, we don't have people, but if we have people, building up more steel plants, building up more explosives, building up more tools, and building up more engines, and then just going off by ourselves. We also want sulfur, though, so a lot of downsides. A lot of downsides. can't affect the standard of living at all. Because it is dependent upon the French market. So we don't have the ability to build enough like clothing plants to really make the quality of life going up, reducing the cost on basic goods. That's all on France. So one of the, I think the biggest problems that comes with customs unions is that you are, wow, France, Jesus, is that you're kind of at the mercy of the major country to like actually get the bare necessities, or your quality of life will be very low. If you're high population, you never have to worry about it, but if you're a low population, that causes problems. It really does. Alright, free trade party won. By a lot. Solidarity. Propagandists. Infrastructure's way over. You know what we need to do? That'll give more infrastructure. Egalitarianism, good. It's not good enough. Let's go ahead. No, we have full employment in it. Building one more may deal with the infrastructure issue. This will allow us to go for multiculturalism and get universal suffrage, which will make us even more appealing to migrate to. We'll start with multiculturalism. Subsidizing railways. That's helped the market access a lot. One more railway in Antigua should do it too. Measure of, let me read this. Measure of how well connected cities service the market. It starts at 100% and reduces proportionally. It impacts how many sell and buy orders are generated due to the state's production and consumption. Okay. So it's making all of our factories essentially very inefficient due to not having access. So they're not competitive on global markets. Interesting. Let's see what happens here. A lot of people are migrating away right now. Okay, let's see what happens when that goes up. If it goes up. Do the labor movement. Workplace safety offices will decrease mortality and increase the population growth. Where's everyone migrating to? Does it tell you? Vicky 2, one of the nice features was it would tell you where your people were migrating to and from. And this doesn't. There we go. Most of the infrastructure was dealt with. Let's upgrade the port as well. So that will just make everything here more competitive. The amount of times in the last 3 days I have thought I've started to understand this game and then just get like absolutely proven the opposite is kind of ridiculous. All of our ports are naturally funded by the government, so they will get filled very quickly. Yeah, dude. Harry Potter, it's ridiculous, man. Fuck. I know what I'm doing. No, I don't. No, I don't. I think I do. Turmoil is causing a lot of issues. We have a lot of radicals in Antigua. Everyone hates our current government, basically. Because there's an industrialist in power, and they're not in power. Let's do this. That'll help a lot. Fernando Banyares, the leader of the intelligentsia, has been openly preaching about the benefits that a mysterious and secret political gamble can bring to our government. When asked about the details, he smiled coyly, refusing to elaborate. Why the fuck not? Just eating dinner and thinking about coal mines in Colombia. Alright, let's see what the secret was. We have infrastructure now. Good. And people are moving back because it is actually worthwhile. Look at the migration. Look at the hundreds of thousands of people flocking back to Antigua after we upgraded our infrastructure. That is crazy. Holy crap. So infrastructure is very important, apparently. Kind of makes sense, you know. A dramatic scheme by the intelligentsia in our capital has just come to a disastrous end. God damn it. The risks were high from the beginning, and Fernando Banyares decided it was worth pursuing nonetheless. The results have come in, of course, been calamitous for everyone involved. We're going to make him take the blame. He's going to take the fall for his own stupid plans. That's very unfortunate. Okay. How's the infrastructure in the rest of our country? Yeah, we're good beyond that. The issue is a turmoil right now. You know why? It's because of probably the high taxes. Well, maybe. Let's see what this does. Yep, it's reducing it. Since you are in the Francis Marcus, will you beg them to build the canal? Most likely, yes. Alright, good. We got the labor movement. Let's do ahead and do workplace safety reforms. Can we not automatically do it? We'll raise Social Security. Workplace safety, where would that be? Max Workplace Safety Institution Investment. Labor rights. Okay, this is what we want. If we institute this, then we can implement workplace safety institutions. That makes sense. Okay, I got you. I understand. It's not very popular. We gave the industrialists way too much power. When I first started playing Vicky 3, I was like, naturally, the industrial sort of people you're going to want to work with. Not really. Not really. They cause a lot of problems, and they don't want to support the things that you need. Is there actually an AI nation who can beat France economically? They're just OP. Britain can. I've seen the AI do it before. Austria I've seen get close before, too, in a game. But no, France is pretty overwhelmingly strong. They're pretty ridiculously strong, to be honest. Fuck. Our people are migrating to Mexico. To really play efficient, you want to have different groups take control at different times of building your nation. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. I really want to oust him from power. Do we have people now? We have a lot of people now. Okay. Let's think about what we need here. We really need to get ready for a big war. We have to get ready for big wars. It'll be hard to do. Why can't we do diplomatic plays on them? We have a declared interest in Ecuador. Do we still have a peace treaty? No. Why are we not? We need that. But I don't understand why I can't start a diplomatic play against them. You've seen the Qing come near? Yeah. That'll be a fun game to do. I haven't tried it yet. What is stopping us? I'm going to war. They absolutely fucking hate us. Hostile, antagonistic. Has interest in the same strategic reasons as Ecuador. Apparently we don't have that. Cannot declare any more interest. Because we can't declare any? It's because our rank is so low. I think. What dictates how many interests you can declare? If you do not own at least one non-colonial state in a region but wish to maintain interest anyway, you must choose to declare an interest there. The number of interests you can declare in such regions depends on your rank. Wow. Okay. We've got to get our rank up. Let's start with this. And we funded our military to immediately rank 24. Huh. That's so gamey. That's so easy to game if you want to. But we still can't make a diplomatic play for them. Why not? Let's need to declare an interest. Declare an interest in Ecuador. And then we should be able to make a diplomatic play. sorry, gonna be a lot, but it's fine. I'll make a save here, just in case. Play rivalry. Russia may side with the enemy. I go after Guatemala. We'll do that. There are 500,000 people there that we could most certainly use, so. We'll take the rest of Central America. Mexico's really friendly. We might be able to build up an alliance with them. No, we're not strong enough to really interest them. Need a stronger military. So expensive to maintain it, though. El Salvador, Mexico's going to enter the war. How strong are they? Not as strong as I would expect. This is technically maybe winnable. We can't sway anyone to our own side. Well, let's try this out and see what happens. I have it saved. I still am kind of experimenting the wars to kind of understand how to properly utilize them here. Because normally I would not be going aggressive in for wars, but we need... Mexico entered the war and we didn't ask for anything. Hold on. We're going to demand some Mexican territory too. One more back. If we're going to fight Mexico, we're definitely going to try and take some stuff from them. So. Mexican war operations. And we'll change our budget like we did before. We have pretty good military tech. I mean, we might just get absolutely rolled here, but it's worth seeing what happens. Okay, here we go. If we do win this, we'll get the Yucatan, which, considering there are almost 1 million people there, and we'll get another 500,000 from Guatemala, will increase our population by 50%. Okay, here we go. I would immediately see if we can push them. Yep, we are. They're gonna... How many do they have? Yeah, we're gonna win. Or winning. I shouldn't say that. It's a long way to go to capitulate the Mexicans. I'm going to take Nicaragua, and then we're going to try to knock El Salvador out of the war if we can. Shouldn't be too overconfident here. It is looking very good right now. Their morale's about to break. Where is he from? If we get him some more troops, we can get him to open up and finish that second front. Thought I had 2 generals. Nope. Central America. We can get one there. Let's get 2 more, and then he will have enough to push El Salvador. We can capitulate them. We're going to capitulate Guatemala, and then we just have Mexico to deal with. This will be a very expensive war, but if we walk out of it with the population we need, it'll be worth it. The problem is it's going to make all these different fronts, and we can't deal with that. What if I do this? There we go. Guatemala capitulated. We're going to put him on the offensive and finish off El Salvador. Nice. The movement to preserve cultural exclusion has begun a propaganda campaign painting the Mosquito people as criminals who will be allowed to run rampant under the new multiculturalism law. We'll lose authority, but that's fine. We want that to pass. Alright, here we go. Now the question is, can we beat Mexico? Probably. I think our tech is just a lot better than the Mexicans right now. That's the big thing. Yeah, look how far behind their tech is. They've got like tents and wagons, and we've got modern artillery. So there's some pretty big tech disadvantages going on for them right now. Oh yeah, this is looking really good. Salvador capitulated. Now it's just Mexico. What's the cost of this war been so far? Only 500,000. It's not too bad. We've lost a lot of people, but we're gaining way more. The Liberal Party has won the election, which is the intelligentsia. Are we still bolstering them? No. Okay, good. Trade unions are getting more and more power. And we have split the Mexican army. Perfect. It's completely undefended all the way into the mainland of Mexico. There we go. Oh my gosh. Just unopposed. We're walking straight through. Look at this. Their whole army is stuck in the Yucatan. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Crick? The Maya want to leave, but if we go multiculturalism, we'll be fine. We'll use that to increase the popularity of labor unions. Oh, wow. They are actually going to revolt, aren't they? Yeah, Guatemala just, like, immediately revolted. Uh-oh. Now we're fighting 2 wars. Mexico capitulated. We're going to get war reparations from them, and we're going to get the Yucatan. Now we just have to deal with this uprising from Guatemala. Hasn't started yet. Britain's about to invade the Mosquito Kingdom. Let's offer our help to Britain to try and get in their good graces. They don't like us. We need to improve that if they're going to be on our border. And then there is the war with these guys, which will start very soon. Then we'll need to end this war, because we took so much debt to fight this. This ended up working out very nicely for us, but it will be very costly. It's dramatically damaged our economy. Cool. Get a lot more coal. They are going to get no one to help them either, so this will be fine. It's mostly in governmental wages. Ports. Be almost instantaneous. Yep, they only have 3. There we go. It's over. Rebellions really are not that bad most of the time for what I've seen so far in this game. France is going to pay all our debt. They're going to want us to become a protector for that, probably. Ambassadors from France have approached us with the possibility of them acquiring land near the Panama City to build a canal. No! Fuck no, we're not giving you the Panama. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. Some shopkeepers have expressed opposition to the equal treatment of the Mexico people under multicultural law. It's really hard to get this passed. We're not going to pass this. We got to cancel it and try something else. Damn. Let's try public health insurance again. That'd be huge. Alright, once this war is done, we will be good for a while. I also need to go on speed 4 for a bit. We need to fix our economy. It's so weird how you like basically can't fight a war unless your army is like fully prepared, ready to go. Glass and steel. There we go. Alright, we're done. Let's cut back, cut costs. We'll go ahead and demobilize our military. We're still not running a surplus. Governmental wages are so much right now. Anchorages. Now I need to go through all the buildings because we have a lot of new ones for our conquered territory, and we need to take a look at making it not cost a ridiculous amount. Go back down to nitroglycerin on some of these. Alright, what do we need? I can't figure out why we're making so little. We're making good amount from the war preparations, minting. Military wages. They're so high. What if I just basically get rid of all of these barracks? Or a bunch of them. Well, it's like completely... Basically, we're gonna demilitarize. Yep, that helps a lot. Okay. What is needed in the French economy? Let's get back to the purpose of this game, economics. Well, Mexico is also in the French market now. They left the Russian one. Hardwood is huge. What market access? How are we looking on that? Antigua, San Salvador, Guatemala, we all have market access issues. Corporate Yucatan and El Salvador. Why did our infrastructure drop so much? I think that is because we're not on a cargo port. Yep. Costs less money, but we need the infrastructure, so we have to do it. We're also subsidizing all of our railways, which is really painful. Okay. Ironclads are very valuable. Do we have enough? It's probably because steel's so expensive. Oh yeah, look at that. That's insane. We don't have ironclads, so we can't even make them if we wanted to. Okay, we need to build more steel mills. What's the iron supply in France like? Can we make oil? I don't think we even have research. No, we don't. Steel. Whereas we have a lot of iron. Alright, so we just need to make a bunch of steel factories. That's really what this is now. Oh my gosh, look at all those people. Beautiful. Oh, fuck yeah. They're going to come take it, lol? Oh. Oh, yeah. All the steel factories. This will make us... This is going to blow up our economy. Get ready for this. Because we're really efficient at producing iron right now. This is one of the most valuable steel mills in the world. Yep. It's the second most productive steel mill on the planet. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Is there no one in it? That's probably why. It's in Antigua where we don't have any people. That's why. Why is everyone leaving Antigua? It's because of the infrastructure. Fuck. We'll go for electricity generation. That'll really help. We have the coal for it too. In Antigua. If we don't have enough infrastructure, people will just keep leaving, essentially, is what's going to happen. Turmoil doesn't help. Turmoil really doesn't help. Armed forces are pissed off. The church is pissed off. Road decree will fix it. Fuck it, why not? Can't afford it. Well, if we stop bolstering the trade unions, we can, but I really don't want to do that. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. There we go. Let's see if that stops the flow of people away. Panama Canal, yeah. You make a bunch of money off of it. No, people are still moving away. There's better jobs elsewhere, I guess. Health insurance is a real slog. See if we can make our government a little bit more popular. Catholics, nope. Let's throw them out of our government. Who is like semi willing to work with us? We're gonna throw the industrial side of government. Greener gas campaign, also that, yeah. We just don't have the authority for it. We have so little. And we can't afford to get rid of taxes right now. Everyone's moving to Yucatan, or a lot of people were. It's made all of our tool factories so unprofitable. Yep. We should be making more money. Leon D. Villamila, leader of the industrialists, has brought up in today's debate the concerns of healthcare potentially becoming more accessible, but less available for those who already have it. Fuck them. Hey, 30%. All right, we're getting closer. The industrialists really shot themselves in the leg on that one, which is fine with me. You know what we need? We need secret police to reduce all the radicals. Even the intelligentsia doesn't really like us right now. Man, we're in a state where we're literally pissing everyone off at once at the same time. It's kind of impressive. Let's make sure that these steel workshops are going to be actually productive. We have people here, so... see what happens. Have to dramatically reevaluate the economy if this doesn't work. It might be time to leave the French Customs Union, to be honest. Oh, very productive. Look at that. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Our literacy is 61% now. That's so high, too. If we stop constructing everything at once, we'll be fine, though. All the industry we built there is just useless. I think it's the turmoil. Access Salvador. Where are all the people moving to, though? Yucatan, Panama. And we'll go very. We probably need to hold off on construction for a little bit. Wine would really be useful. The French are apparently not producing enough of it. If we do vineyards, I've been in and out of the stream a bit, so I might have missed it, but is there a way to see the actual reason they're leaving? No, I've been looking around for it. I just can't find, I can't figure out why. I have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna try it again. I want to see what happens if we leave the French market. It'll take our economy, but let's see what we would need. All the iron would become valuable, so they would move to those jobs. We would need more paper, we need more engines, we need more tools, we need more coal. But it would make a lot of the jobs in these places more valuable, so wouldn't they move there? Clothing is just going to be the biggest problem with that. by quite a lot. We don't have explosives, so we basically could use none of this. No, we're just so reliant now on the French economy, we basically can't leave it. We need way more coal points. We literally, we're so reliant on their economy now, we can't leave it. Plain and simple. That's wild. Yucatan is like the most. There's almost. It's bigger than Bogota. Yucatan is now the most populated place in Colombia. Yeah. Running out of infrastructure there too. God damn it, it's gonna put back healthcare again. And it's 2:30 already, goddamn. I need to grab some water. I'll be right back. Oh man. Okay, take a second to think about this situation. We have around 60 years left of the game. There's a while to go. It requires us to fight some very big wars before then. Going into the customs union with the French kind of hurt us in many ways. A lot of ways. I think we need to push for the right reforms. We need to get ourselves into a really good, like, advanced place, both governmentally and technologically. We need to get, like, electricity in all of Colombia, and then we need to see what we would need to leave the French economy, and we need to decouple from it. That's what we need to try and do. We could also just keep conquering Mexico, to be honest. They are so shockingly weak for some reason. And they've got a lot of gold, which would really, really help us. A lot. A lot. Ironically, decreasing taxes would probably help. Yeah, it does. The military's not big, so I'll defund it. We've got a little bit more. We still make a lot off of consumption taxes. We're giving up basically all of our tariff income while being in the French Customs Union, so it's really harmed us in that way. Our social programs are so expensive. Railway subsidies are killing us, but if we get rid of them, we won't have the infrastructure that we need. And then there's interest. Interest is taking up a lot of what we have right now. Alright. I'm going to try some sketchy maneuvers here. I'm going to stop subsidizing railways. Paper is really expensive, isn't it? Oh, this is tricky. Let's try this. We have to get out of our economy is in very our budget is in very bad shape. We have to pay off all this debt. Man, kind of gotten ourselves into a corner here. We've pissed off so many people, too. The Conservative Party. We pushed the trade unions out of government. That would make more radicals, though. It would give us no benefits. Alright. Steady the course. Keep things moving forward. We're not paying for this. We'll decrease the effectiveness of the Liberal Party. We are going to decrease healthcare spending. Welfare payments are probably a lot. How much are we spending on welfare payments? No, not really that much, actually. Alright, by defunding education, we'll have more bureaucratic power freed up. Oh my god, that's where all our taxes are going. Look at that tax waste from the bureaucracy. We need more governmental buildings. We'll have to go into debt just to get them built. Each one of these gives 65. If we do 3, that will do a lot. We'll do 1. We'll build 3 here. This is gonna. This will cost a lot, but it will decrease all of our tax waste. It'll increase the taxes that we get out of the Yucatan, which, since it's become such a massive hub in our country, will be very effective. Health insurance is really still struggling to be pushed through. What's our economy looking like? Well, we're almost higher than Brazil. That's something. What? This is the most out of the blue thing that's happened all game. Scandinavia's demanded we become their protectorate. No. Why would we do that? Out of curiosity. No. The Liberal Party is won by quite a lot, which is intelligentsia. Yeah, very weird. What's the truckle narrow? Fucking Scandinavia, man. So weird. Is Oscar trying to go after you? Oscar who? At least I assume it would be Oscar at this point in time if Sweden formed Scandinavia. You mean their leader? So it's yeah, you're right. Oscar Bernadotte. Yup, he is trying to go after us. They're protective of us. We have neutral relations. Oh my gosh. Need more universities. Oscar of Sweden. What's up? Eric, I assume that's hastening. Or is it someone else? Yes? Yeah, I figured. What is up, hastening? I am really struggling with this playthrough, I'm gonna be honest. I walked into this today so confident in my Vicky skills, I'm like, this is a little bit easy. So hop, skip, and a jump, and we'll have Grander Columbia. No. Nope. Alright, with the extra bureaucracy we should be getting right now, yes, we are going to get a surplus. You really have to watch that bureaucracy. The tax waste you get with it is kind of crazy. Wow. Now we have public health insurance. What that means is that our healthcare now reduces our mortality by 15%. 5-speed does make it difficult. I should probably take it down a level, that's true. We need more governmental buildings. Actually, no, we have 155 extra. Because our people support us so much more now that they actually have healthcare. Well, let's go ahead and, like, get more law enforcement. That will help with reducing the amount of radicals that are hurting us absolutely everywhere. Turmoil is really damaging a lot of regions of the country, and the police will help with that. Can't believe I'm advocating for that, man. The things Paradox games make me fucking agree with in the context of their games. It's wild. Yeah, we gotta pay off a lot of the debt. That's the next step. Let's get rid of those interest payments. That will really help our economy if we can do that. Man. Okay. How much more would another level of healthcare be? We can afford it. Let's go for that too. We have the ability to, let's also get power plants. We can now. Let's go ahead and start. We have a lot of engines in the market right now. Not really. What about steel? We're looking good on steel. Let's make some motor industries. Build a bunch in the Yucatan. When we get enough excess engines in the French market, we're going to build power plants. With power plants, we will then be able to dramatically increase the effectiveness of a lot of our industry due to having electricity usage. I believe it also frees up more of our population, which would definitely be nice right about now. Alright, engines, yeah, we could really carve ourselves out. Who's producing the most? France is. We could actually become a top producer of engines very quickly if we're careful. Turn all of Central America into cash crop areas just like any other nation did to them. I've tried to do that to a degree. Yeah, it would be valuable. Sugar, cotton, and Antigua. Tobacco would be pretty valuable. Make a little bit of that. Engines are really where we'll make the money. They're so expensive right now. Open hearth will make our steel production even better. Cost more iron. We'll make iron more expensive. That's fine. Fertilizer. Grand Columbia time. Optimally, that's what we're going for. We're going for Grander Columbia, the achievement. We got repeaters, good. But it'll take a while. We have to take Venezuela, Ecuador, Peru, Bolivia, Argentina, Chile, and then we have to take all of those, too. So we'll actually have to fight France at the end of the day, at some point. I don't know if we'll get it. There's only 60 years left of the game. When I first started playing Vicky 3, 100 years felt like so much. Now, after I played it a fair bit, it doesn't really feel like that much with what you kind of need to do to get in a strong position. Unless you start off as, like, one of the really strong nations. Deficit due to all the construction goods. And people being pissed and not wanting to pay taxes, which is fair. Hand assembly is what we're going to actually have to do for engine production because we don't have enough coal. There's a huge deficit of coal in France. Not huge, significant. There we go. We're really making engines more affordable. We may become one of the major producers. Yeah, we're the fifth biggest producer right now. We could easily replace the US. The market access in Yucatan. That's what I thought. We'll build 2 more ports there. We have a we'll build one at Yucatan. Electric railways. If we can build some electricity. All right, here's what we need to do. We need to rush electric. We'll finish improved fertilizer. Then we're going to go for electric railways. Oh, 11 years. Never mind. That'll take too long. Chemical plants and textile mills are the only places that's really going to be valuable for us. We don't have a lot of textile mills. But livestock, do we have much of that? We do. Electric fences. That would free up a lot of labor, but we have plenty again right now. Electricity, as cool as it is, actually doesn't give us a lot of benefits as of now, unless I'm missing things. Nope. Chemical plants. We have a few of those. It would microscopically increase explosives output, but there's an excess of that in the French economy anyway. So yeah, electricity really doesn't give us anything right now. Now, if we can get electric rails in the future, this will make us very wealthy. Almost worth just rushing it, but we're not going to. For glass, we would need lead, and I don't think we can still do any lead. Nope. Alright, let's look at our laws. Very popular. That. Multiculturalism is just not popular at all. Wage subsidies is an option. Social Security will make us a lot nicer to move to. We can go for that. We really pissed them off when we switched to private healthcare, or public healthcare, but they'll get over that. Standard of living jumped up a lot. Children working the steel mills in the Yucatan have suffered injuries trying to operate the machinery used in production. Can restrict child labor now. Yeah, look at that mortality rate increase with children. That's terrifying. We don't have human rights. Three years. We'll get human rights after we get improved fertilizer. And then we'll ban child labor. Criminal organizations have begun operating in San Salvador. We need our authority, so we can't afford to deal with it, frankly. So we'll stay out of that. Anarchism's been unlocked. Steel is very valuable again. Plenty of iron. More steel mills it is. We're going to turn the Yucatan into a giant steel mill. The whole of the Yucatan. Turmoil.
You know what's happening? Does the customs union allow free movement?
Has everyone just been moving to France this whole fucking time? Oh my god, they're moving to France, aren't they? You know where all of our people have been going this whole time? They've been moving to fucking France. Because we have no... You know what happened? We removed migration controls while being in a customs union with France. So they're all just moving to France. That's where all of our people have gone. Fuck! That explains all of this. Alright, we gotta get out of the French market.
Or raises our standard of living, but I don't know how to do that. Let's oh man. I mean, our standard of living is not bad in certain places. I find it funny that anarchism has to be unlocked. Like, yes, sir. Sorry, sir, you cannot be an anarchist in our nation. It's too backwards to allow it.
Yeah, it's kind of strange, some of the things that they do like that. So how do we raise the standard of living?
You know what I bet a lot of it is?
Fucking taxes. Let's see what that does. It goes up immediately. Who knows? Overtaxing our people this whole time would want to make them want to leave. Is it only 1.1 though? Oh, that's not a lot. The standard of living is not bad in a lot of places. Infrastructure. Subsidizing this, we'll get the infrastructure to make it actually livable. Subsidize the urban center will actually give services that will make it not horrible. It's going down? I swear to God. Okay, no, it is going up. I need to understand standard of living better. That's one of the things I just don't understand properly, I don't think. A surplus because we're not building anything. Make your pops richer. Look at your market. The thing is, we're tied into the French market, so we're like fundamentally just relying on it. Lots of furniture. So if I made more furniture, you know what I bet? This should make money though. As if we subsidize this. It's very productive. There's just that's fine. You can make money from it. We just need to build the jobs in Antigua that will make people very rich due to wages. So what we need to do is build, even though we have all this other stuff here, we need to build a bunch of textile mills and furniture factories in Antigua. The quality of life will increase because they're paid so much more. And the standard of living went down. Okay. Rural folks are upset about the government's decision, clearly favoring the interests of the industrials. Well, we don't really do that, though, so we're happy to address it. What's your literacy? 60%. Well, it was. It's dropped a bit. It's very high, or fairly high. Let's pay off some of this debt. You don't need to subsidize it. It's profitable. If we don't subsidize it, though, no one will work there. Like, watch. Yeah, see, if otherwise, like, there's no one in there. That's the problem. Because we don't have enough people in Antigua. Because everyone keeps leaving. Because there's better jobs in other places. Like the Yucatan. Which people are also leaving, apparently. You know what? We need to close our borders. That's part of the problem. We're gonna not allow migration. Give it time. Maybe. Might be because the salaries are too low. Yeah, but why would they be so low? What if we make them very simple? That requires machinists and engineers, which we don't have. We need laborers, so... Industrialists have started complaining about the existence of subsistence farmers in Guaviera, saying that their undeniable inefficiency should be immediately addressed. Well, if people actually move there, that's fine. The Liberal Party's anti-alcohol policy is hurting their electoral prospects as scores of thirsty voters flock to the Conservative Party. We'll run a smear campaign on them. It's because the price of fabric plus tools is greater than the price of clothes in Antigua. That's the problem. I'm really tempted to restart this, but I'm already like 4 hours in. Joining the French market and doing the reforms we did was really a bad idea.
we have tool factories here, but those aren't profitable because tools are cheap. There are no more subsistence farmers, Chris, in Antigua. That's the problem. There's just no one here. There's all these buildings that don't do anything. Why are they all working? I know I have no workers. They're all moving to France. Getting rid of migration controls was a horrible thing for our country. We lost so many workers to that.
I'm gonna restart. The laws we implemented alongside the French market absolutely screwed us. We're gonna stay in an independent market. I'm restarting. Oh man, I'm so deep, but I know, like, because we're trying to get an achievement and we can't do it right now. Because we'll have to. Man, this is brutal. It won't be enough. I built my economy wrong. All right. Take this off. It's getting warm in here. All right, restart.
Take two.
Take two of New Granada. Jesus Christ, man. The moment I think I know what I'm doing, I swear. We'll go with economic dominance too. I think I clicked the tutorial by accident, but all right. I do apologize for anybody watching now or later, but I had fucked up our economy so much that we were just going to struggle continuously to continue at that point. So, knowing the things I now do, we're going to restart. If that's not appealing, I completely understand, but okay. Atmospheric engine. Start simple. You can still get achievements, right? Yes. Okay. I know what to do in the beginning as New Granada. What we need to do... Man, my brain's frying so hard from this game. Holy shit. Wood. All these places have the higher wood output. It builds slower, but we'll put out more hardwood in the rainforest. One of these two places. We'll build it in to start with. Over there. Not accepting French debt buyout. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's pretty key, I feel like. Some extra construction going. I'll go at speed 4. I'm not going to speed 5, no matter how much I'm going to want to. We're going to go speed 4 this time. That will help too. A lot. Okay. Construction sector, logging camps, iron mines, tools. I'm just going to plan it all out right now. There we go. This is my debt. I worked hard for it. Yeah, we did work hard for our debt. That's true. Oh boy. Maybe it's worth an early war against Ecuador. Because we gotta get down to Peru and Bolivia. And they always ended up, like, working with Ecuador, so maybe it's worth, like, just trying to fight Ecuador really early to pick up that extra population. Then again, I'm putting, like, a mindset of, like, being in the French economy into this, so it might be different. Alright, so construction camp, that should double our construction at least. Theoretically. There we go. They're slowly moving up social stratus. Yep. If you want early wars, boost armed forces. How come, Chris? Ah, because you get patriotic fervor. I see. That's huge. Yep. You're absolutely right. Alright, we haven't done any of our reforms at this point. We're gonna go monarchy too. We're gonna go monarchist Gran Colombia. I don't want to switch our leader like every couple of years, so we're gonna do that. Cool. Let's look at what we can move around right now with our starting stuff too. We don't even have an atmospheric engine yet. We can go sawmills, but we'll need the tools for it. You're building a tool workshop, which will take time. Okay. Do it like that. Get rid of the trade routes, so it's not productive. I mean, our economy did go up quite dramatically in the beginning, but then it just really stagnated. I'm sure one day I'll understand what I did wrong. And objectively, I know I did stuff wrong there, but... You have more authority, let's do some decrees. Increase. We're going to do all our logging here. And then we're going to do all of our mines here. We'll do... social mobility here. And then we'll put a tax on services. And yeah, should be good. Weeks. Going on speed 5 was also a really bad idea. So that was another dramatic problem with that whole state of affairs. That we really need. Juan Jose de Villamil, the methodical leader of the landowners, has been studiously working behind the scenes for some time now, and at last all his work has been paid off for the landowners and New Granada. The conservatives have more power. Ooh, national dividends. If we were in debt right now, that would actually be very useful, but we're not. The one time so far today we're not in debt is the time we get the event that would really help us. Nice. That's about right. Okay, we've got a new logging camp. Very profitable. So literally just wages. Oh fuck, we still have slaves. I forgot about that. That should give us a lot more wood. Yep. And if we have tools, we can produce even more. So we don't really actually need more wood. We just need now iron and tools primarily. Because when we get more tools, we can do this, which will give us 60 more wood, and we'll solve all of our problems when it comes to that. We'll need more wood to, like, produce more, but be fine. Yep, construction. We're paying so much to build things right now because of all the iron. Man, that takes forever. Continue to damage Ecuador. Who do you want to work with? Let's try and improve relations with Brazil. Improve relations with the US. We'll improve relations with... Let's try the British this time. No, they're... That's 300 to increase it with them. We'll go for that later. I'm gonna do another construction. Is this only putting out... Only puts out 5 each. Wow. I think it is actually worth in the beginning to go ahead and build another one of these. It'll cost us a lot, but it'll be worth it. We have a new party in power. It is. Why is AD Vermil still in power? Who won? Conservatives. If we put them in government, we'll do really well. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. Put the Conservative Party into power. Now, the benefits of having a lot of legitimacy and a big coalition... What does that do? Well, How well the conversation with the interest groups the governments fit the laws. So we can just pass laws quicker. Is that like the only thing it gives? I mean, less radicals and more loyalists, I guess, but not really that beneficial. And that'll put us up to 10 construction, I think. Big deficit, but we've got gold reserves for now. We'll worry about that later. And again, as soon as we get iron mines, it'll dramatically reduce the cost of construction. Because it's pretty much all coming out of iron right now. And to a lesser degree wood, but not really. We don't really need these, so let's just completely defund the military right now. We'll lose great power status, but we don't need to go to war, so that's fine. Antigua is not as good as a place to really build things as I thought, because it's the Andes. The reason that we were having so many issues with infrastructure is because it's literally mountainous. It's not as mountainous as like Bogota, but we're gonna want to probably focus somewhere else. I think maybe Panama might be the place where we really want to actually like build up New Granada. Because being in the mountains gives so many different problems, like in terms of like building a giant urban hub. It's doable. I mean, Bogota to this day is a giant urban city, but somewhere like Panama, why am I saying Panama? Panama is a lot better because, again, it doesn't have any issues like that. But how much could we build there? A lot of coal mines. I do think Panama actually might be better to build around, to be honest. More cotton plantation output for some reason. More logging throughput as well. That's everywhere, it looks like. Okay, we have an iron mine. Each one of these only puts out 20 iron, and it does require tools, which we don't have. As soon as we get the first tech we're going for, it will give us the atmospheric engine pump, which will put out a lot more iron. Cool, we're a monarchy now. It really makes the landowners powerful, but that's fine. Who became our monarch? King Antonio de Villamil. Interest group, the armed forces. He's brave and a political operator. Nice. Okay, we have a king now. Cool. We're going to be a much more conservative Colombia this time around. Betting slavery is not really popular. The only thing that is we could do colonies, we could get police, we could get religious schools, religious healthcare. Public healthcare, we won't get till pharmaceuticals, which I think takes quite a while. Yeah. I guess we're going to be working with the church, so in that case, we'll do religious schooling. Like I said, it will be a very religious, very conservative Colombia in the beginning. We'll be very protectionistic, so we're not going to enter any foreign markets either. We have an heir, Santiago de Villamil. He is already a member of the landowners. Yeah, I suppose, as the monarchy is born into it. He's a pacifist. Alrighty, interesting. How does a zero-year-old child already know he's a pacifist? I mean, he's got his priorities straight from a very young age, it seems. He's a very opinionated young baby, so it's good. He communicates through a series of grunts that he doesn't like war, and he likes owning property. Whenever he's taken to the family estate anywhere in Colombia, he's just very happy. So it's safe to assume he's a landowner, or part of the interest group. What's up, Lollipop? Or Super Soldier, as you like. How you doing? This is attempt number 2 of Greater Colombia. I absolutely screwed myself earlier, so trying to rebuild here. Restart, retry. I already have a lot of credit. We're paying no interest on it because of that modifier we have. Oh man, it's so slow. Could raise taxes. Won't do much though. It will slow the debt. We'll raise taxes a little bit. I'm gonna... No, we gotta keep the military happy because they will probably start a war. I can war pretty soon. Everything's expensive. I think I'll take some more medicine too. I kind of got a bit of a cold right now. I've been sick in like almost a year. Thank fucking goodness. I had COVID for the second time last winter. I haven't been sick since then, but I've got like a really weird throat thing going on right now. It's kind of gross. It's going away though, but it is making me lower energy than normal. Religious schools, good. We'll do charity hospitals next as well. We won't have the bureaucracy for that though, and I don't really want to pay for it right now. So we will hold off on that. We'll just keep things how they are right now. We can work with this. When I first started playing this game, my mindset was like you always needed to be passing laws, because it does take a while to do so, but sometimes it's actually really not in your interest to do so. We got the lathe. Not what we wanted, but it will help a little bit. We'll need to produce some dyes for that. Had COVID, one hell of a stuff. Still waiting for my taste to come back. Yeah, it screws you. I talked to the doctor afterwards, and it did permanently fuck up my lungs. Not really bad, but supposedly it did do some damage. Alright, really need those tools. I was one of the first people in the U.S. to actually get COVID. I got it back in, right when it hit the U.S. I was going to school in San Diego at the time, and a bunch of Chinese exchange students came back to school at the college I was going to, and it got spread in our university. The school tried to shut it down and say that, like, oh, no, it's like that fucking Avatar thing. There's no COVID in San Diego. There's no, yeah, so they tried to claim that there was no COVID, but I managed to get a test, and got it. So I've had it twice now. Hopefully not a third time. It is very not enjoyable at all. Finally, we're almost getting tooling workshops. Speed 4 is absolutely killing me due to our lack of quick production here. Oh my god, so much iron. Yeah, it's all going to construction. That's why we're in so much debt. Same with tools, to be fair. We're going to focus solely on getting positives in industrial goods, then we're going to focus on our staple goods, and then we'll go from there. I'm trying to do this very different right now. I finished my school before it hit so stupid last year of high school. I finished it. I was behind the screen. Oh, you graduated. Yeah. Gotcha. With at-home learning. I saw some people I knew doing that, and it didn't seem like people were learning very much. It really did screw up education, especially at like the K-12 level in the U.S. I don't know how Europe really did it, to be honest. All right, we did get the atmospheric engine. We'll do intensive agriculture next, because we will, since we're staying out of the French market, we'll need to produce everything ourselves, so I'd be careful with that. We have tools, we can produce a lot more. Tools, tools, tools. That's what we really need in the beginning. Two weeks. 1 week. You should go power into the trade unions. I want to in the future, Charles. I tried to push them way too early, and I screwed up my economy, so it really fucked us. But yes, long term, absolutely. Trade unions and like socialistic, like policies in this game are very, very strong. They're very strong. Alright, we actually don't need more wood right now. Or do we? Oh, we do. With an excess of tools, get this fully employed. Now, real question, is the canal in Panama, or is it blocked like it was IRL? You mean the Suez, right? Are you talking about the Evergreen when that ship decided to fucking do a hard right turn and just block the canal? Are you talking about the Suez? We haven't built the Panama yet. You can see where it's going to be. We had to build it. It's a building in the game, and it's very expensive. One of the many reasons why I wanted to play Colombia. We gotta be careful here. We're in a lot of debt. Piss off the intelligence, yeah. So let's do more taxes. Tax tobacco. And tax luxury clothing. We're barely losing money at that point. Logging camp, iron mines. I thought we had more than one iron mine. We need coal. Ooh, we'll foot the bill on this and we can't afford to do that, so we'll hold off for now. I have to subsidize tool workshops. Because wood is so expensive. Holy shit. No, not the Suez, the Panama Canal. Oh, you mean like was it not there before the start of the game? No. The Panama wasn't built until much later, so right now it is blocked. It's just a big slab of territory connecting South and Central America. Alright, with an excess of tools, barely. That decrease our construction costs a little bit. And let's see if we can put them into something we really need them for. Like logging. Yep. It's an extra 30 wood. We're only down 67 now. Now we can afford that. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, look what that did. We're not like spending ridiculous amounts of wood anymore. Now we need literally everything else. Fabric, but the most now the most important thing is going to be iron, which we also need tools for. We're working on it though. Iron, iron, iron. What if we pay a little bit more and get more iron? It helped a little bit. Helped a lot of it, actually. That's interesting. It said we'd lose money, but we actually gained it because we're spending so much money on iron. That's funny. Okay, now we wait. I will go speed 5 just to get this iron mine, because we can't do anything about it. Here we go. Cool. An extra iron mine means we have all the iron we need. Kind of? Because we're not building anything. At this point, we have an excess. We will need a coal mine now. It's kind of like just laying a foundation. You got to get like a good foundation of these like really important precursor buildings done. And then from there, there's a lot you can do. We'll put that in Antigua. I will go back to speed 4. Because I promised I wouldn't go super fast this time, and I'm going to really try not to. I'm getting really impatient. Fuck. Coal next. I'll deal with a coal shortage for a good while, probably. Still need a ridiculous amount of iron. Cool. Yeah, coal's making it unprofitable. As soon as we get a coal plant, the iron mines will be profitable again. 25 weeks. I'm doing it again. Just gotta power through this. Yeah, it's really reducing our budget, or our deficit, I should say, in our budget. 7 weeks. Here we go. And we have a huge surplus again. Okay, with the coal mine, we have everything we need now to be able to have very profitable coal, iron mines, and then tool workshops as well. Here we go. Yes, it's very profitable. Cool. And yeah, we industrially are in a surplus of pretty much everything we need now. We have an excess of tools. We can put this onto other things as well, so I'm going to see if all the logging camps are already being used. Could free up some labor, but we don't really need to, so we'll wait on that. Alright, we need some dyes, and then we can make more clothing. We can actually make more... Do we really just not need that much? What's our basic goods like right now? No, we're really good. The main thing we need is more clothing, and we need more grain. How long until we get agriculture? Really what we're going to need is fertilizer. Fertilizer we can't get without sulfur. Sulfur we can't get without going to Peru. So, might not be a bad idea to pay off a bit of our debt and see if we can start a war with Ecuador. A statue of King Antonio de Villamil was commissioned and has been suggested that it can be displayed proudly in Cudinha Marsa. Seems completely reasonable. Expand iron mines. They want one more level of iron mines. Maybe we can do that. I think we get a bonus for it, so why not? It's not productive, though. Because we have an excess of iron now. I assume. Yes. So we'll need to make something that actually can be utilized for it. Let's go ahead and do lathes. We'll go ahead and... Now we have too much of things. Iron is primarily going to be used for tools. What's the next step we really need here? Could make a steel mill. It's not going to be really useful is the thing. Coffee is an easy way to boost the economy with exports, so... the only way we're going to be able to get fertilizer without sulfur, which we're not getting anytime soon, is going to be livestock ranches. So what we could do is build those for fertilizer and then export the meat. Theoretically. We do have an excess of bureaucracy, so we could do that. Let's do that. Yes, did restart Harry Potter. It was just kind of an untenable position, so I restarted it all. It sucked, but I think it was the right call. There was just too much to do and we didn't have enough time left. And South America block was just too strong. There we go. Now we have a deficit of everything. That's what I like to see. Okay. Clothing is the big one. Clothing, food, and steel, and iron. What about fabric? That's it. We'll do a cotton plantation next. Then we'll do another textile mill. And then we'll do another iron. Patriotic Party was formed. They are made up of just the armed forces. It checks out. Oh, that's where you can see your heir. You have to go to this menu. I was wondering the other day where you actually see the heir. You can see him here. We do have patriotic fervor, so we are going to do really well if we fight a war. We need to fund our military for that. Let's see what that would look like. That'll boost our rank, which means we should be able to declare an interest in Ecuador. And then we should be able to go to war. No. Guess relations just aren't poor enough. Parties, particularly the Patriotic Party, are struggling to raise enough funds for all their campaign needs this election. We're not going to support them, so we're going to stay out of that. Cool. Need one more iron mine in Antigua. Where's our iron mine going? It's going into Antigua. Look at all their diplomats. And now we can conquer Ecuador if we would like. We'll win this war. Let's go ahead and do it. We need to get closer and closer to the sulfur mines in Peru. We're only going to try and take Ecuador, and let's see if we can actually just fight this war. And not have all of fucking South America involve themselves. I saved beforehand this time. I think it's the more you demand, the more likely people are to get involved. So we're just going to go for Ecuador and see what happens. Don't even have a general. You know what? Let's get the king to lead. The king's going to lead himself. Antonio de Villamil. No one's getting involved. Nice. That'll give us access to another 1 million people. Which will lower our standard of living, probably. But will give us access to a lot more labor that we will very quickly need to have access to within a decade or two. So, better to do it now when there's not like a giant, you know, domino effect alliance chain. They actually have an advantage for some reason. Probably because he's just not a good commander. He's brave. Put him on defense and see what happens. I know what the problem is. We don't have enough artillery and small arms. Let's import it. we can afford it. And then artillery we'll import too as well. Yep. We don't have an arms industry built up. That was the problem. And then our troops should slowly get reinforced enough that we'll be winning this. Yep. Whew, that was almost a close call. Here we go. Yep. Can you see if they have like everything they need? They're still getting supplies. It's just going up and up right now. Conservative Party won. No surprise there. Beating us. Watch as we lose this war. Yep, we lost the starting battle. Let's go on the offensive. We're in a better place now. We just need to roll good and engage with a lot of troops. Oh, we are losing.
Maybe having the king as a leader when he's not a military commander is a bad idea. What I want to know that I can't figure out with war is like how you know if your troops are properly supplied with equipment, and I still can't figure that out.
Equipment adjustment. Alright, we need to wait. We're just not supplied right now. And an earthquake. Alrighty. We're meeting our demand. We just need to reinforce entirely. So you see that by just hovering over it. When that debuff is completely gone, we'll be fine. Bit. Yeah. Our defense and offense is just going all the way back up. Okay. We're at full power now. Let's try an offensive. Now we are winning. Okay. So, obviously, being undersupplied militarily in Vicky 3 is very, 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 very bad. Makes sense. There we go. Split the front. Oh, we encircled them on the coast. Ecuador's fallen. They'll probably sue very soon. War is over. Okay. Demobilize the military. I am going to finish arms industries, though. It's just useful to have that around. We can stop importing stuff. Cool. Okay, now we have access to all the population of Ecuador. It is migrating, but I believe it can only migrate to other places within our country. Yes. Cool.
Is there anything unique we can build in Ecuador? Just the usual plantation stuff, coal mines and iron mines.
Useful, but not crazy.
What buildings do they have there? Governmental administration, fishing wharf, cotton plantation, tobacco plantation, maize, coffee, and dyes. As well as a bunch of ports, which are probably very expensive, but we'll keep them. And then a few barracks, which is also expensive. So we're going to go ahead and reduce those.
Alright. Let's build another construction sector. Defund military. I want to lower those taxes too, but we're in no rush. Did he get popularity due to winning all those battles? Let's see. Nope, but his natural traits are very good, so people like him. Celebrity commander. Popularity increase. Nice. He became a celebrity commander during the war. That's cool. It has been revealed that Joaquin de Ventimilla of the Catholic Church has been having a secret affair with a member of the clergy. Yeah, he'll have to step down for that. Brazil likes us now. Good. Cooperating with them and not having them be antagonistic towards us would really be helpful. Alright, let's see about changing some laws. We can afford another institution, so we'll do charity hospitals, which will decrease the mortality rate. I'm curious what arms industry will actually do to our economy, given that we've completely defunded the military. It increased it, actually. I thought it would go down, but it didn't, so. It's good to just produce those sorts of things domestically. There was a game I did where I just, like, didn't build any military buildings, and I thought it would be good for the economy, and it kind of was, but I relied on imports for, like, a lot of my equipment, like artillery and munitions and stuff, and during the war, all my convoys got raided, so I lost access to all that stuff, and I lost due to not having supply, which has taught me to always try and have an arms industry domestically. I say after, fighting a war with imported equipment, but still, generally speaking, it's a good idea. Yeah, it's actually not even producing anything because there's no money in it. That's fine. When we go to war, we'll need it. So it's just basically going to be like just no one is in the arms industries until we're actually in the war. It's just sitting there being used as a meeting place or something. Who knows? What caused our construction goods to go up? Iron. Because you need iron to make iron mines. Yep. Okay. Make a couple more of these. Probably need to do 2 more, honestly. We're gonna always not have enough iron. Hardwood. I want to build a navy this time around too, and we'll need a lot of hardwood for that in the beginning. So, but that just requires us switching our logging stuff to actually produce it. It's not difficult. All right, let's produce a bit more fertilizer. Nice. That gives us an excess of 20, which will be put here. Nice. Iron. And then we'll need more tools. And then I think we should get another fisheries. So fish are one of like the basic goods. You need them to increase the quality of life, which could be a lot better. So we'll do that. And then more logging, as always. How much do each livestock ranch produce? Only 10 fertilizer each. Nice. How forced the widespread introduction of the atmospheric engine in the mining industry, production is at an all-time high. Let's get closer to getting railways. Free tech, you can't say no to that. Still a ways away, though. Only missing 45. One more iron mine. And then probably one more tool shop. Yep. So if you have the resources that go into the things you're producing in the same place, it's more efficient. So building a tool workshop in Antigua is better than building it in the other place. Okay. Just connecting dots here. The afternoon, Joaquin Salgar, leader of the Catholic Church, delivered a fiery speech advocating for the enactment of charity hospitals. Good. Our economy has doubled in 7 years. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some cold medicine. Wait, let me redo this real quick. I've been staring like down at my computer for a while. Alrighty. After tools, let's look at like basic quality of life stuff again. We only need a little bit more. Let's see, is there any way we could just make it more efficient? Yeah, fishing trawlers. That would require clippers, which would require us to make shipyards, which require fabric and wood. So we'll do this. A cotton plantation. We'll do a logging camp. Then we'll do a shipyard. And then at that point, we will be able to make fishing more efficient, and we'll get a little bit more of everything else too. Uruguay wants a defensive pack. We will say no. A newspaper called the Antiquarian Edition has printed a big article about the Muisca people living there. We'll suppress it. Doesn't do us any good to be having conflict. We'll go for... water boiler. Because the thing that we want out of it is the condensed engine pumps. That's what I'm thinking of. I think. Yes, condensed engine pumps. We want that. More coal. More everything. Dealt with our iron deficiency. And it's still expensive to buy it to produce things, though. It is worth having an excess of iron. It really is. No freedom of press. That's so backwards. I mean, it's 1843, and we are a Colombian monarchy, so that would check out. We are pretty fucking backward. In order to get more people to work in our factories, we just fought a war with Ecuador. So yes, we're not the most liberated, you know, outlook people here, broadly speaking. Market access issues again. Infrastructure problems. That means we need a port. Okay, this is all taking so fucking long. Come on, give us the charity hospitals. It'll be closed 3 days. It's a 1 1/3 chance. Yeah, 1 1/3 chance we got it. Nice. Let's go ahead and increase education funding too. How much would this cost us though? We're at level 1 right now and it costs 14. We could deal with 1. That's fine. We're really making the Catholic Church powerful with this though. That sounds so bad. We need more cheap labor for our factories. Well, a neighbor has plenty of it. I mean, they do. They're not using it, or maybe they are, but they're not using it for the right things. So we're if anything, we're looking after the best interests of their citizens by going there and relieving them from poor management to work in our factories. So I think we're the good guy. I'm just saying. Yeah, we will co-op with Venezuela again. That's fun. They really like us. We form a full alliance with them, actually. We've got the power for it. Why not? Cool. keep leaning forward in my chair. It's fucking up my back. I need to stop doing that. Let me try this. There we go. I have to lean back. We have better factories in Colombia. Exactly. Again, we are giving these people a higher quality of life. We are doing them a service by killing their brothers, uncles, and fathers in order to get them into our factories. They may hate us, and they can, but we're benefiting them. And, yeah, damn right. We're the good guys here, okay? You may look at our government and say, hey, these guys are a bunch of religious zealots under a monarchy who's very jingoistic and attacking their neighbors. No. Secretly, we're an enlightened monarch that's utilizing the Catholic Church and wars in order to improve the quality of life of all people in South America. That's what's going on. It's a good deal now. Get to work. Exactly. Exactly. See, you're a reasonable man. You do well in this government. You do very well in this government. We actually only need 3 clippers. We could just import them, to be honest. They are very expensive. My god. No, we'll produce them domestically. Who knew that importing ships would be expensive? Strange concept. But apparently, we need to do that. More iron as always. Always more iron. We're running out of people again, too. We've got a lot more in Ecuador, but still. Where have we heard that before? I don't know what you're talking about. No idea, Scovin. I have no idea what you're talking about. Jesus, we have more reservation for the Sunday Victoria 3 roleplay game. We're up to like 40-something people now. Man, there's gonna be so many D6, but it'll be a good game. Okay, I'm much more confident in the direction we're going right now. It's a ship, it imports itself. That's what I'm saying! But like, the cost of it's very high. It does import itself, you're right. That'd be a great Ponzi scheme. In order to import your ship, we're gonna have to carry in the parts on other ships and assemble it here. You'll have to pay for the cost of the ship, the shipping, and the reassembling, plus all the wages. The game can't handle that many people. Well, it should. Wait till we have lots of population growth. We're gonna break the engine. Alright. Shipyards. Then the port. Then we'll actually have infrastructure in Antigua again. And then maybe we'll stop going bankrupt. Probably not. It's because I'm building too quickly. Every time I see myself in a deficit from building, I can just hear Chris in the, like, just silently judging me. I don't know if he's watching, but I can feel his judgment when I'm growing too quickly. Fuck. It's worth it. Accelerationist growth. It's the way to do it. Alright, this will really help us. We'll produce our own clippers, and we can probably export some too, which will be good. The Catholic Church wishes us to strengthen our ties to Ecuador through our shared faith. We just fought a war with them. No! Absolutely not. They don't have many. There's only 38,000 independent Ecuadorians left. The rest of them are now in Colombia. We literally ate their whole country and left like the few loyalists to just go hide in the mountains. It's kind of depressing, but again, we're improving their lives, so I don't feel bad. I found that the game multiplayer handles best around 10 players. Yes, above 15 in this crap. I know. We did a 10-player game yesterday, and it went pretty smoothly, all things considered. We're going to have like 40-something people in the Sunday game, so that's going to be a train wreck, but it's fine. I'm playing the Ottoman Empire in that game, by the way, so that should be pretty interesting. We'll see. I do like the chaos and like role-playing fun that comes in those big games, but they've got to find a way to stabilize it for sure. Deja vu. Go fuck yourself. The French are demanding that we become their protectorate again. It's because we're an independent country and they can't handle our stuff. That's all it is. They're trying to tie us down. They're trying to put a ring on it, and we're not going to let them. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. We're going to fuck around. That's what we're going to do. Alrighty. More iron. Okay, shipyards. 3 weeks. then we will be able to upgrade our fishing. It's not profitable now, but it will be as soon as we actually build the shipyard. There we go. Now it should become profitable. Liberal Party. Or not? Why are clippers so expensive when we have a shipyard? This takes a while to set up. I'm so fucking impatient. It doesn't instantly just put people in the factory. They actually have to go out and hire them, which makes sense, but... Alright, and then we should be making an excess of fish now. Yes. That was a very, very long way to get an excess of fish, but it's fine. Okay, we need more grain. Build a livestock ranch, and then one more maize farm. Fernando Reyes, a prominent member of the Liberal Party, has been accused of gross corruption. He strenuously denied all allegations until damning letters surfaced signed by him. We're going to isolate him from the party and move on. We still need more clothing. We have dyes. There we go. Alright, we're going to have an excess of clothing now. I think. We should. We need more already. Okay. We can get more services by upgrading our urban centers. But we need glass for that, which requires us to have sulfur. We do have... Do we have an excess of coal? More coal, more iron. No, we'll build that one in Ecuador. Speaking of Ecuador, let's incorporate it. It's going to be very costly, though. So... filing cabinets. And then we need paper, don't we? Do we not need paper? No, we definitely need paper. We'll build that too. All I know is we have a surplus of our... Yeah, it's going to come in the cost of government wages, I think. No, not really. Still just construction goods. This will increase our access, which we desperately need right now. How much does each port give in terms of infrastructure? They give 4.7 each. No, 5. They give 5. And we are missing 5. So that'll actually be perfect. And we have the people to actually work it too. So we're fine. We need railroads up here to connect things. Cool. Any minute now. Cool. Yep. Yes, we do need paper. We need 40 paper specifically, and we... Well, that's only one paper mill, so we're totally fine. Given that's like costing us a lot of money, we should probably prioritize that sooner rather than later. We'll do the iron mine, we'll do the paper mills, and then we'll deal with our food issues. And then we're just gonna need more wood. We need more of a lot of things. The wood is very high in there. Conservative Party has won quite dramatically. They are the ones that are in power, so nothing has really changed. Just same old, same old. See if there's any other laws we want right now. Still can't repeal slavery. Don't want to go colonies. So no other law changes we can do. Venezuela wants to form a customs union. We can always kick them out later. Let's try it. Yeah, we'll have to compensate for all their shit, though. Yeah. We're gonna kick them out. That'll probably piss them off. No, they're still cool. They took it well. What if we get the Liberal Party into the government? What do we put everyone in the government? We're going to put everyone into the government except the rural folk. What about the Catholic Church? Yep. We're going to push out the Catholic Church and the rural folk and form a government with the two major parties. Which will allow a bunch more laws, too. A lot of laws, actually. Slavery. Having a state religion really gives you a lot of authority. I never realized that before. It actually has a huge benefit. Because authority is very useful for taxation. Okay, we'll do... Property to women is really not popular. Catholic Church. Yep, Catholic Church hates that. So we will do... We'll go for poor laws. No. We'll ban slavery. Being indecisive as usual. What? I have to put efforts in to get workers into my factory. How rude of them. I'm trying to make their life better and they make me work for it. I know, right? They're demanding more wages, too. Uppity little fucks, I swear. Back of my day, workers knew their place. Which is not being paid. I can declare more interest if we want to. I mean, we already have them pretty much everywhere. Given we're completely defunding our military, our rank is actually pretty good. We know what's our economy at right now? It's higher than Bavaria. That's not bad. God, paper mills take forever to build. And they're expensive. We do gotta work on the debt at some point. We are paying a fair amount of interest. And given the height of our taxes, that's not a good thing. We'll go ahead and tax coffee a bit too. Lots of taxes. Paper, wood, and then we need more grain, and then we need more fish. I'm going to speed it up here. This is just going to take a while and we got to get these done. Actually, producing our own paper domestically. What goes into paper mills, though? Wood. We're fine. Livestock ranches will make more fertilizer. We'll do maize after. The purse. Yep. That paper. Producing paper domestically, not importing it from Europe, is just dramatically increasing our revenue. Why is everyone demanding that we become their subject? Now it's Spain. It's just like the Europeans are taking turns demanding we do whatever they want, I swear. Which is accurate as an American country. Or country of the Americas. The king has taken a personal interest in the ongoing debate concerning slavery and has resolved to use his royal prerogative to ensure the law passes. Good guy. Very good guy. Water boiler means we need more coal. So when all that is done, we'll do even more coal mines. Nitroglycerin requires us to have sulfur, so we'll wait on that. Mechanical tools aren't really useful to us. Pharmaceuticals would be very useful because it means we can get more healthcare, meaning less of our people die and we have a higher birth rate. And given the fact that we will be very soon struggling for people, we'll go for that. Looking good. We can also go ahead and get another construction sector because we can afford it. So let's do that. Build in Ecuador. Yeah, I'm forced to suggest a more hardline foreign policy towards Ecuador. Don't have to tell me twice. Fuck them. Fine by me. We already ate most of their country, so taking out the last little 36,000 of them hiding in the hills is fine. Whoa, we actually banned slavery. That was very quick. We got lucky. We got very lucky. Good. I mean, no real downside to that, to be honest. I don't think there's anything else we really need to do at this point. Everything else is more or less what we wanted at. We'll do poor laws. Look at all that extra income we've got now that we can actually tax people instead of them being like, you know, unpaid labor. Goddamn. I'll slow down again. Cool. They will require or demand a higher standard of living, though, so we'll need a lot more stuff. What's up, Thomas Fueler? What year does this start, / how many years are you? It starts in 1836, so we're 10 years in, and it goes till 1936. So we're 10% of the way through the game. Yeah, 10 years in. Not too bad. Hammurabae, the Kokoi, I mean the Colombian king. What do you mean? I play Hearts of Iron social media Millennium Dawn, but this looks cool. Yeah, it is really cool. Millennium Dawn's the main game I play too, but I bought Vicky 3 at launch 2 days ago, and it really is a lot of fun. So I'm trying to do an achievement for Grander Colombia, which requires us to own basically everything in South America but Brazil. So I tried it earlier. This is my second attempt. The first one ended because a lot of reasons, but regardless, it didn't go well. Yeah, it's 100 years long. It is very, very, very long. Universal suffrage. Peruvian revolt. I hope not. Is there one? No, there's not. Do they have any allies? They don't. Brazil is trying to get close for Peru, Bolivia. Why can't I say things today? Jesus. Just having micro strokes while playing this game. Yep, we need more coal. We have a deficit of coal, and we're going to need even more because we can also switch now to utilizing it in a bunch of our buildings. Like, we could be doing, like, condensed engine pumps. Actually, hold on. We need more tools, though. There's no way around that. This will produce a little bit more coal, so we'll do that. Not as bad. Definitely need another tool workshop. We'll build it in Ecuador. Some intellectuals are warning that if the poor laws are not passed, an increased population of unprotected poor will become an unmanageable burden on society. Oh boy. Tools. We'll get more iron as soon as we get more coal. So, coal. Slowly paying off all our debt. It'll only take 800 weeks. Peru-Livia. That is a much better name than Peru-Bolivia. Peru-Livia. I reformed Gran Colombia in the base game of Hearts of Iron 4. Took the whole continent in 65, just when Europe and Africa fell to Russia, allied with the US, and fought the whole world. Jesus Christ, man. Were you playing Road to 56, or what were you playing? Losing rank yet again. It's because we're not using our military, though. We now have port laws. Alright. Social security. Improves the standards of living a little bit. How many tools does each one produce? 60. Wow. Okay, yeah, we'll have an excess, so it'll be fun. Road to 56. Yeah, the Gran Colombia tree for Road to 56 is really fun. They made a very good tree for it. I enjoyed it a lot. I've been to Peru and Bolivia, Ecuador too. Nice places, much colder than you think in the Andes, though. I mean, yeah, they're mountainous. I figured it'd be pretty cold. It's been on my list for a while, but flights to go over there from the US are actually pretty expensive, so it's not too easy. Lost my whole navy stopping an invasion from Ghana. What kind of navy did you build? Here we go. I'm gonna stop subsidizing these. We don't need to subsidize them at all. Well, possibly. No, we don't. They're very valuable. No, they're not valuable. You know why? We don't have enough wood to produce them at an efficient rate. $180 will be fine. We'll just build these three. So it's launched it from Ghana. Ah. They took Africa. Was it a multiplayer game, Fueler, or were you just playing it by yourself in single player? I like cruises and a lot of subs with a few carriers. And screens, I assume, too? One more will do it. Good, we have an excess. Alright, let's actually utilize our coal now. Starting with this. That'll boost our iron production by a lot. Now we have a lot of iron. We have too much iron now. Let's export it. Export a fuckload of it to France. We have a surplus of fabric, meaning we can make more textiles too. So let's go ahead and work on that. Oh yes, single player. I gotcha. This will deal with our tax inefficiency. So now we need more paper. Is there an RP today as well? No. Just playing around with this. Experimenting with streaming on YouTube. That's all today is. There's also there's not D&D tomorrow. There'll be a roleplay game on Sunday. There's two on Sunday. There's the continuation of Ambinar roleplay, and then there's going to be a new game of Victoria on Sunday, which will be roleplay too. One of the reasons my army was able to get big enough to stop a land assault from the Brazilian coast, my air power along with my navy delayed gave my army time. Yep. We'll go for railways next. Well, long shot, I had about 200 ships and they had over 1,000. Yeah, you played past the end date for Hoi 4, didn't you? Conservatives won the vote by a lot. Landslide victory. They're a very big coalition, to be fair. Nice. We have a lot of clothing. Our quality of life should be going up here. Very slowly. The U.S. also sent its navy from the Atlantic and helped a lot. Were you allied with the U.S. in that game? Fucking paper mills. What's our iron like? Got plenty for now. France, UK had fall, but owned Cuba, Haiti, and the Dominican, so they controlled to develop the whole Caribbean. We can get another construction sector too. I'll speed things up a bit. Yeah, we paid off almost all our debt now. Paper surplus. Wood, fine. Need a bit more wood. They want us to go to war with Ecuador. They really want us to go to war with Ecuador. We'll do it before too long. I do want to get that sulfur in through Bolivia. We will militarize sometime, probably in the mid-50s, and go for another big war. Pretty cool how strong you can get. You don't become as strong as the US, but oh my god. One thing apparently YouTube does not is have automatic moderation. Let's see, how do I ban this guy? Time out. Moderation tools are not nearly as good. Let's see. Yeah, the bots. How do you ban someone on YouTube for streaming? Let me look. Can you not ban people? Alright, you can't ban them. You can only hide their messages. Alright, well, it worked, regardless. Let's work on railways. Messages slow mode every 1 minute. Well, that means people can't really talk much, though, which I don't want to do that, you know. That really sucks. If I get another bot today, I'll do it. You should be able to ban or at least time out. You can remove their messages from the chat is what they can do. I'm not seeing a way to like actively ban users. I get people moderator though. There we go. We have a lot of iron. We can start to work on steel, but I want to finish the grain imbalance. So we'll build a fishing wharf in Ecuador. And we will build a couple maize farms. We'll build one in Ecuador And then one there. We'll build 3. We'll get an excess of grain so it goes cheap. And then when that's done, we can actually work on steel production. Which we will do in Ecuador, because there's a lot of people there. Antigua would be preferred, but the turmoil is really hurting things there. We'll decrease taxes. That should decrease that a lot. There we go. Newer version of Millennium Dawn. My launcher says it's I need a different version than 1.11. Are you using the one on Steam? If it's the one that's updated for Blind Blood alone, you're fine. But you got to make sure you got the right one on Steam. They did update from the old one. We get a lot more tools too if we had steel. Lots of iron. As long as you have the Steam version, you have the up-to-date one then. If you want to make sure, unsubscribe and resubscribe. Thomas, you do know that they like changed to like a whole different like mod a while back. I don't know when you last updated it, but they switched to a new mod quite a while back. Okay, a couple months ago. How much do each of these make? 50. This should do it. Services increase. We need glass. And a bit more furniture. What's up, Moose? This is take 2 of Grander Columbia. Conciliatory. Venezuela has a defensive agreement with Brazil. Peru, Bolivia does not have a relationship with anyone, so we can't go after them. I think I'll do that in 55. Right around there. More iron mines. My throat is getting screwed up. Oh, man. I hate getting sick. Fucking hell. Alright, let's speed this up a bit. Lower taxes have actually not reduced radicals as much as I would expect. Probably want a higher standard of living. Ours is not the best. Things that actually will be used by it, so let's do that, and then that should incentivize steel production, yes. Theoretically. Theoretically. There we go. Iron prices are too high. No, they're not, though. Because steel's just not in high enough demand. I mean, there is a little bit of profit to be made, but not a lot. It'll still employ people, but if there's better jobs, they will leave very quickly. We need to find ways to increase the price of steel. I don't think there's really anything else we can use it on. That's the problem. Fertilizer. We can get that from the livestock ranch easily enough. Coffee. Tobacco. And of course more coal. See, we can't get actually alcohol right now. Can we? Hold on, what's the thing that produces alcohol? It's food industries. We don't have any yet. We'll need to make it. Is steel actually profitable now? Not that much. I bet if we export it, it'd be pretty valuable. Not really. That's surprising. There's just not a real demand for it yet. We're too ahead of the curve to be like actually producing steel. We'll just keep the one and hold it at that. Make a little bit of luxury furniture. Ooh, that's expensive. Because we need hardwood. But we can actually make that very easily. There we go. Luxury furniture is being produced, and we need some luxury clothing. We need silk, and there's no way to get silk besides importing it. So that's not an option. So we'll have to import luxury clothes. There's no way around that, because we'll never get access to silk. We'll import it from the Dutch. And a bit from the Austrians, too. bring down the price of coffee. That should happen very quickly. We'll build 2 of those. That'll make it very cheap. Coffee, I think, is actually used for even like poor workers, which makes sense. We'll build tobacco. Porcelain, we'll just have to import it. Not really doable. Hold on, can't we actually make porcelain? There's a way for us to do it. What is it? I forget. I know one of the buildings we can make does give it to us. Tobacco prices should drop. A little bit. It'll take more than that. I guess we'll just have to import liquor. Railway is good. Coffee was currency in some countries since money wasn't worth squat. Yeah, makes sense. You always need coffee. We'll do nitroglycerin. No, let's work on military tech. I do want to fight another war soon. We'll do percussion caps to prepare for it. Then we'll do rifling. We'll do shotgun. And when all those techs are done, we're going to go to war with Peru, Bolivia. And we should win it, if we're careful. Now we need clothing, services. We still need more coffee. Jesus Christ. People are drinking this shit like crazy. Accurate. Make sure they're fully. Yep. More coffee. Simple as. Ecuadorian coffee. At least we're getting the high quality shit. Tobacco, fishing wharves, ports, coffee plantations. Then we need clothes. I'll go into construction goods. Private health insurance. No, we don't want that. Property to women. Yep, getting some of the women into the workforce would be great. We really will need more workers now, so. We're going to have to do another war because we're running out of people. Everyone's in factories now. Everyone's in buildings. Our economy is growing. We need more people. Hardwood. We need another 10. More steel now, surprisingly. Yeah, not really. It's not super profitable, though. Gas tree plants would give us everything we need. We need 80 coal to get that. That'll give us street lamps. That'll give us services. We'll be in pretty good shape after that. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. When all of that is done, our economy will be in good shape. We'll have an excess of the stuff we want. We'll have a pretty solid economy, which means we need to start thinking about our military-industrial complex. To be fair, we need to not be running a deficit. How big is their army? 33. Ours is currently 60. We need to double our military size. Collectors in Panama are refusing to hire Afro-Caribbean people. They do need to definitely add more events. That's one of my biggest issues. They need to add more journal entries and more events. And that really needs to happen. We'll need more arms factories is what we'll need. Be expensive. Why are we losing so much money? Our tax laws are low. Frigate. We actually are paying pretty high interest. We'll pay off all of our credit, and then we're going to go prepare a war for Peru, Bolivia. I want the sulfur fields in Lima. Like, as soon as we make the coffee, more of it is one. You know what I bet it is? I bet it's trade. I bet people are buying it from this. Yep. I thought we needed it. Our population's only using a tiny bit. It's all going to exports. We are one of the biggest producers on the planet of coffee, actually. Alright, so we don't need more coffee. It's just all getting fucking taken by the Europeans. Fuck. Yeah, checks out. My god, that infrastructure. We'll need to max out the port there. We already have. We have railways. We'll build up the railways in Ecuador, and then we'll actually get some access. We were saving up coal for something before I left. What was it? Let me go look. Right, we were going to use it for gas street lamps, because that will give us all the services we need to keep our people happy. Wow, we are not going to give women property rights. That's not passing. That's not passing either. We have a very conservative government right now, and I mean very conservative. We'll implement we'll do a National Guard. I don't want to do secret police, but we'll do a National Guard. At that point, we'll prepare for war. I want to finish off Ecuador, but it's more important that we get Lima. Again, we need those sulfur mines. Need. Over the recent investment in Guaviare, the raw good industry has resulted in a positive balance for logging camps there. Interest groups are quick to try to claim credit for this investment. Have y'all heard like the little sound effects they play for some of these events? They're so ridiculous. We need more railways here. We really gotta like build these railways to like actually break up the Andes. I think these are the Andes, right? The mountains, because we're not getting market access due to terrain, which means we need to basically build a bunch of like trains through them all. Free Trade Party and the Radical Party. What are these guys? The Radical Party is the bourgeoisie. The Liberal Party is the intelligentsia. The Free Trade Party is the industrialists, and the Conservatives are the armed forces. We have no legitimacy. We're gonna have to kick some of these guys out. Let's start by kicking out the bourgeoisie and the landowners. And let's also kick out the intelligentsia. There we go. See if we have any new laws. Rifling. Yeah, rifling. Once we get rifling, our army is going to be very, very strong. Are we exporting this? No, just our people eat a lot of fish. It's healthy, so it's a good thing, I guess. We're almost out of population right now. It's close. We really need a war. We need more people. King intervenes and is resolved to use his royal prerogative to ensure the law passes. Cool. You're going to patch the National Guard very quickly. We have coal. That means we should be able to do street lamps. Yep. That makes services very cheap. Very cheap. That should increase the quality of life a fair bit. Theoretically. A trade deal from America. Absolutely. Those are interesting borders. They ended up getting all of Texas. That's unusual. With the price of fish soaring across the country, the Conservative Party is finding itself under relentless pressure from the opposition, accused of recklessly toying with the welfare of its citizens. Well, it's fine. We'll just fish more. How about that? The Free Trade Party won. The Liberal Party was very close. Should bring the Liberals into the government, but no. That'll destroy our legitimacy. So let's not do that. We need more luxury furniture. We need a lot more steel, apparently. Our steel mines are actually becoming productive now. They're not fully employed, though. Steel's just not valuable enough. Say that again in 10 years and it'll be funny. Alright, let's see if we actually open up market access. Not really. God fucking damn it. Railroad accident in Ecuador. We already don't have infrastructure. Now we have less. I'm going to subsidize it. We are already subsidizing it. Oh, because it's just really slow. There we go. That's better. Get all these really obscure mountainous regions access to the coastline, as well as our cities, so all their products can actually get there without having to go through who knows what. Now we need engines. Why do we need engines? Because of railways. That does check out. Huh. What goes on railways? Huh. A lot of really angry people. The liberals really don't like us. Ben Shapiro would like this government. We did get the National Guard, which reduces revolution and radicalism. And we can now mobilize more too, which is good. If we have to mobilize, we're already in very bad shape though, so hopefully that doesn't actually have to happen. And we don't have enough paper. If we had sulfur, we could actually produce it efficiently, but we don't, so. Here we are. How long to get engines? Let's not make railways when we still need trains to put on the... We're just basically making a bunch of train tracks through the Andes Mountains with, like, no trains ready to use them. So I guess people are just gonna roll the logs down off the mountain on the rail lines, I guess. That's the plan. Maybe it'll work. Probably not. How about steel? No, we're making a good amount. Who's the biggest producers? France and Great Britain. We could get them on that very quickly. Actually, how much do they produce? Let's look. Only 40. Yeah, we could. We need a lot more steel though, which we just don't have. It's hard competing on those really like modern, very like high high-cost goods with Europe because they just have such an advantage. Need a lot more furniture. Okay. We will rush repeaters too. If we don't get it before the war, that's fine. There have been reports of Eloy D. Mosquera, leader of the Landers, not attending the meetings or fulfilling his obligations. He has a psychological affliction. Oof. Alright, we should actually get some transportation with motor industries. How are we still running a deficit right now? Paper costs are really hurting things. Alright. Is it producing it efficiently? Yes, it is. Very efficiently. That means we have an excess of transportation, I believe. Yep. Which will give us more infrastructure. And in terms of like the actual usage, we will put that into public trams. How much extra do we have? 38. And it'll be a low cost of transportation for everyone, which is very useful. Construction goods. When all these are done, I'm doing nothing else. We're going to war. I've been saying that for like 8 years now. We'll finish all of these. In 71 weeks, we're going to war. Well, actually, we'll need to build more buildings, so we can't do that quite yet. But we're going to start the process of going to war. We're going to need munitions, and we're going to need more artillery and arms. Let's build a munitions plant. We need explosives and lead, which we just don't have. So we'll need to import them, which will be expensive. What's up, Brendan Malakowski? How's it going? Alright, we'll import munitions, and we should be able to domestically produce our artillery and arms, because we have a factory for it. Somewhere. Let me find it. Yep. Rifles and smoothbores. Does it produce enough, though? Maybe. Oh, what's up, Vambi? How you doing? That might produce enough. Let's see what they have. We could. I don't agree that they allow you to do this, but if you want to see how strong the enemy is, you literally just have to click on their barracks. They have line infantry and cannon artillery. And cavalry scouts. They're very advanced. Now we have skirmish infantry. That's a lot better. And we also have mobile artillery, which is better. So we are superior to them. We just need to make sure we're just not going to be overwhelmed by their size. They have 33 battalions. As long as we can match this, we should win. producing enough. So what we'll do is one more arms industry. And then some more barracks. Ooh, that'll take a while to produce. Can-do attitude. Soldiers are complaining that they have no way to open their canned food. We can't piss them off. We're about to go to war, so I guess we'll find a way to deal with it. That's going to be expensive, though. Decrease the government wages more. Do we have the wood for this? Not really. We'll only make one. Nice workshops. That makes textiles way more efficient, I think. Yes, but we need lots more fabric and dyes, which we don't have. We have fabric, we don't have dyes. Actually, we need all of the above. We'll deal with this after the war. We'll let Austria take on our debt. It'll put us into a surplus, so we'll do that. They're going to use that to try and puppet us. I know they're going to. Fucking Ferdinand von Habsburg. Disliked. Psychological affliction. He's a Habsburg. It's simple. I can tell you right now what that man's problem is. He's a Habsburg. It's as simple as that. It's a hard life. Don't have a general. We'll remove his commands. We don't want him in charge. He wasn't very good in the first war. Actually, he wasn't bad, was he? Expensive tastes. Oh, he's wasting our fucking taxes. That's where all the money's going. We'll get a real commander this time, though. Cruel. Oof. Defensive strategist versus stalwart defender. Traditionalist commander and Imperious. We'll do Estorgio di Vientimilla. What do you suggest starting as a small nation or bigger nation, the best one in the game? I'd recommend you start as the US, Mexico, Sardinia, or Sweden. The best nations to learn, I'd say, would probably be Sweden. After Sweden, probably Mexico. Yeah, Sweden, if you want to learn, is the best country for sure. It's not hard to play. They've made them so strong because Paradox, so it's not hard. We got triage, that's good. That means less of our people will die in this war. We'll have a higher recovery rate. Yeah, Sweden. I'd recommend playing medium players like powers like Sweden. They're very solid. Good. Produce more. $21, $22, $23, $24, $25. We need another 10. deal with 35 now. Do they have any allies? Yes. Chile. Chile has 10, so we actually need more than I thought. You may need another arms factory. No, it's just not fully done yet. Nine, 30, 31, 32, 33. 40. Oh, fuck me. That's gonna be expensive. We've got the money for it, but this will not be cheap. This could end very badly. Does the military like us? They do. We get really good bonuses for them liking us. Look at that offensive bonus. My god. The last two and we should be good. Alright, get the save game before I do stupid stuff. We are running a deficit, but it could be worse. Let's go ahead and make our demands. Lima. And Cajamarca. What do you mean Austria is leaning towards Peru, Bolivia? Fuck me. Two commanders, that'll make things easier, especially when we split off to like 101 fronts. Please don't join the war, Austria. I swear to God. We're gonna...
Puppet Colombia? What?
Let's at least give it a shot and see what happens. I'll load the autosave probably, but I just want to see what happens here. Sorry, what? Ecuadorian peasant revolt. Oh, that's not our problem. Cocky. They have a big gold reserve, that's why. Thought we were friendly of Austria. What the hell? No, we're not. Oh boy. Alright, we need to make Austria not hate us before this war if this goes badly, which it probably will. We have repeaters. Fuck them. Oh boy. Oh yeah. We can't afford this, but I don't care. We can't afford any of this. US is probably the best nation to start. They're overwhelming to start with, Moose. If you kind of have, if you've watched tutorials and you know the basics, yes. Otherwise, Sweden is the best to start off with. I would for sure say. All right, here we go. Oh my god, Austria did send troops. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna get destroyed. Alright, autosave time. Or save time. We can't fight this war unless we can make the Austrians not join. They do like us. They just stopped liking us after, I guess, We declared unproved Bolivia. Are they friends or something? Not really. That's so weird. But we need people, so this war has to happen. Alright, well, improved relations. Okay, we're cordial with Austria. Let's see what happens. Leaning towards Ecuador. Why does Austria want to get so involved with everything happening over here? If we become their protectorate, we'd be fine, but I really don't want to be an Austrian protectorate. They're so fucking strong. If Austria joins this war on their side, they'll be less likely to join a conflict with Peru, though, which is good. We'll give it another shot that way. Sharpen artillery. Are they going to stay out of it? Yes, they are. Let's try this again. Let's try and just take Lima and see what happens. Brazil is now leaning towards them. I thought we were friends with all these people. Apparently not. No. Austria is joining. Alright. This is a good place to stop. We need more people. I gotta figure out how to do this. I've been streaming for quite a while, and I'm kind of sick. So I am gonna stop here. I'm gonna end the stream. This was cool. I did enjoy it, and just like that, we've got the bot spamming, so... My god. There we go. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. Hope y'all enjoyed. I will probably keep doing streams on YouTube. I don't know. I do enjoy it a fair bit. Twitch does a lot more other stuff, though, so we'll see. But, alright, I'm gonna end here. Have a good time, guys. I will continue this on probably Saturday. I think I'll continue on Saturday before the Millennium Dawn naval game. So, have a good night.